Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I've never tried anything inappropriate with Anna. I'm not going to try anything inappropriate with you.
But you could show her husband or boyfriend.
No,
how to do it.
no, Lummy, no. She'll just be a regular female employee, just like Anna.
Yeah, just like me.
She's just going to be a little hotter physically.
Bigger boobs,
but
better attitude. Sorry.
Bigger boobs, better attitude. Lummy, that's the slug line in itself. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network
Yeah, it's one of those. Here, post Willies.
But she talks about it does talk about how.
Oh,
Here we
they
go.
see one, yeah.
In 1992, she infamously tore up a photo of Pope John Paul II on Saturday Night Live. Now, I will tell you, having been in radio at that time where we play music and stuff, there was like corporately, there were corporations, CBS, Clear Channel, Cox, all these huge Infinity, all these huge companies that after she did this on Saturday Night Live, it was a dude, they pulled Nothing Compares to You, and I think that's really the only hit she had. They pulled it out of rotation, and no radio stations were boycotting her. And when that happens, you're done.
How the times have changed.
Yeah. And hold on, she was right.
Yeah.
Okay, now, the poor thing got penalized, but she was right. Pope John Paul advocated child molestation. This is what she said.
In the victory of good over evil.
Oh.
Fight the real enemy.
And that's it. That's what she did. That was, she sang her song, and then she did that, and oddly enough, she was right. We all put this man, this Pope, we hold him in the highest regard, and the sex stuff was just starting to come out in the early 90s.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask.
And she was early on the tip of this happening, being a big, huge problem. And she tore the picture of the Pope up saying, hey, that's the problem. Oh, poor thing. And she was right.
So when you were a kid growing up, there was no stigma associated with the Catholic Church that they were molesting little boys?
No.
None at all?
Nope. Hello.
Hey, Bub, it's Dave, West Palm.
Hi, Dave.
Hey, I'm about 5 minutes behind because I woke up late, so I'm just trying to catch up to the show. But I have, not to bring up Anna again, but I have a thought about why Anna's acting the way she is.
Sir,
because the last time this happened, she was on her period.
Dave,
what
is that your synopsis? Is she's on her period?
Yeah, because the last time she freaked out about it, she was on her period. She's on her period.
How do you
now.
know
She's
that?
freaking out again.
Huh? He keeps saying he's got an honor chart.
I guess so.
All right. Well, listen, sir. Thank you for that. And I guess maybe I'm not used to dealing with women on their periods. I've not had a lot of female co-hosts on the air that made it, and you're
not aware of their cycles.
I'm not familiar with what a period does to a woman on the radio. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, Bubba?
Good.
I woke up this morning. I went to go turn the app on. It doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, the app's
having an issue with it.
Yeah, the app's broken. But we're redoing BubbaArmyRadio.com, so you can go to TuneIn if you'd like, or Florida Man Radio, or one of that,
820
AM 820, and run us through their app until we get our app fixed. We're coming up with a brand new app that's going to be fully going to mirror BubbaArmyRadio.com, so that you can go back and listen to the archives and all that kind of stuff. So the app may be down for a little bit, so just go to TuneIn and get us over there, okay? And then when we have the app fixed, which will be hopefully in a couple weeks, we're gonna roll out the all new BubbaArmyRadio.com, and it's gonna have some amazing new features that none of you guys, that I think all of you guys will really appreciate. But we're gonna have that, mirror our new app. We're gonna roll them out the same day.
All right, sounds good. Have a good
man.
day. All right, God bless.
Thank you. Yeah, God bless.
God bless.
It's not easy for families of mentally ill people. We can be difficult. What kicked all of this off really was that I had a radical hysterectomy in Ireland 2 years ago, and I lost my mind after that. And so hormones were everywhere. I became very suicidal. I was a basket case.
So she had a hysterectomy, and then they made her,
They probably took everything out, like the ovaries. That'll mess you up if you don't have HRT.
The singer's family released a statement saying her family and friends are devastated by the and have requested privacy at this very difficult time.
How do you think she did it?
Pills.
Pills?
Yeah.
How did her son do it? Is that an appropriate question to ask? Probably not.
I think it's just data.
It's kind of messed up because the kid was in a hospital on suicide watch, and then he checked himself out and killed himself.
Hey,
I'd be mad too.
Hey, Alexa, how did Sinead O'Connor's son kill himself?
As far as I know, Jake Reynolds is alive. He was
Okay.
born on June 16th, 1987, and is 36 years old.
Nope. Wrong again.
Well, he
took a lick.
Yeah, his son is Shane. I'm trying to figure out.
It's Shane that took the lick?
Yes.
Not the other one?
No, it was Shane. And he was 17. It happened January of last year.
And it tore Sinead up.
Yeah. Her
And
last Twitter post was about his suicide.
Her last Twitter post was about his suicide.
About his death. Well, just that she was having trouble living without him, essentially.
I don't know who the hell's thinking what.
I know. I knew you were going to say that.
This is.
I mean, like this. Now, is this just like a local television station production, or is this like, a big reputable like ESPN or some sports deal? They say that Raymond James Stadium, where the Bucks play, is possibly the nicest football stadium in the entire NFL. Now, mind you, Vegas just put together, an $8 or $9 billion facility that's just
so fine.
Unbelievable. Southern California, Los Angeles area where the Chargers and the Rams play. Theirs is probably better than Vegas.
Okay, but
do
they have an iconic pirate ship? I didn't think so.
Like ours. I don't like. I saw this. I'm like, the Bucks might be on the lower third, actually. Right?
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Who did it? Who did
this? Is WFLA.
I think it's USA Today is the one that's doing the. It's a Reader's Choice Award, so it's all about voting. And it's fans voting.
Somebody stuffed the ballot.
Yeah. You think they'd be
Stop the steal.
Football season is quickly approaching, and what better way to spend Sunday in Tampa than at Ray J Stadium for hardcore NFL fans? Nothing beats walking into the legendary football stadium filled with rich history and iconic players. You're telling me that's that? I've walked into Lambeau.
Yeah, that's historic.
And I've walked into Ray J, and Ray J feels like you're walking into a mall, and Lambeau feels like you're walking into a college football game.
Yes.
Like it's
you're walking into history.
Yeah.
Well, it says the website also stated that the league insiders refer to the Buccaneers home as the crown jewel of the NFL. That's not what you guys call it?
No.
Not the crown jewel of the NFL?
I don't know who. You know what? I'm getting rid of this because it's so outlandishly stupid.
Yeah, the crown jewel of how not to build a stadium anymore.
Yeah, what not to do.
Oh, Lummy, you know what? I forgot to reset my clock today. What break?
Yeah.
So we're probably on break.
Oh, I thought it was like daylight savings or something.
No, I'm up here. So we're probably on break 2 right now.
Yes.
Yeah. So there you go. So my next break would be 3.
Correct.
Yeah.
Perfect. So Lummy, listen, I want to throw out there a little bit early for everybody. I have to get my calendar out. But I'm going to, for all my Indiana and Midwest, just all my Bubba Army that live in, that like one NHR. There's a lot of Bubba Army that follows the NHRA. There's a lot of Bubba Army that live in Indiana and the Midwest. That's a really big, strong area for us, Lummy. And I'm going to be at the NHRA Nationals in Indianapolis. And I'm gonna go do a SCAG,
appearance
like noon to 2 at the SCAG at the SCAG display.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do it on the Saturday, September 2nd. So the NHRA Nationals in Indianapolis start on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be there Saturday, like noon to 2 or something like that, in the SCAG booth, and then I'll be going over to the Fatheads booth too. So. All you Bubba Army, if that are going to potentially be at the U.S. Nationals, but wear your Bubba Army shirt. If you don't have one, go to the Bubba Army. What is it? BubbaArmyStore.com.
Yes, it is.
BubbaArmyMerch.com.
That too.
Get you some swag. and come see me at the Skag dealership. And then, I'm going to be in Columbus. Looks like I'm going to be in Indianapolis on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then Sunday night drive to Columbus. And then stay in Columbus Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And then drive to Warsaw on Wednesday. And then be in Warsaw Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And leave Saturday morning. Because I always give myself an extra day travel.
Now
I don't travel. If we are ever due back to work on a Monday, I always get home on a Saturday, just to give you that buffer zone of cancellation and or effing up.
Especially if you take Spirit or Frontier.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, are you going to check out the football practice?
Yeah, Warsaw's home game. Warsaw has a home game on Friday the 8th.
Nice.
And I'm going to be at football practice and talk to the team again on Thursday the 7th.
Can you film it this time?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm going to have to ask the coach about that. I don't think they want
Deion Sanders inspired,
No, but yeah.
Pep talk.
It's kind of tough. Even Tony Manders was saying how tough it is for him to go out and talk at high schools and film, and you got to get everyone's approval. And,
yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Just logistics.
Right. Unless you know what?
The camera's just on you.
You know what would be a good shot is like if the camera was just getting the back of all the kids' heads.
Yeah.
And then focused, because when I talk to them, they take a knee, and then I talk to them, and they're facing me. I'm facing them. They're facing me.
What do you usually say?
I'm not telling. It's none of your business. I'm not giving you my motivational speech. I need to, though, with as bad attitude as you got.
God damn
it. Kentucky Queen of Chaos goes viral for celebrating mugshot portfolio on Instagram. Let me remember that one chick. She was considered one of the hottest mugshots ever, and she lived in Zephyr Hills, and she only liked black guys. And we did a black guy dating game for her. Remember, she was one of the hottest, cutest, sexiest mugshots ever out of Hillsborough County.
What kind of crimes was she committing?
Oh, have you seen the picture of her?
I don't think so.
Oh, let me.
I'm trying to find her.
Find me like Tampa Bay's hottest mugshot, and she got a DUI.
Oh, cute.
And she was just you usually don't look your best in your mugshot. Usually,
probably not.
Especially if you're a girl and you've been crying.
Mm.
Maybe
mascara.
Yeah. You're at the club.
You're meth head.
You're drunk. Cop pulls you over. You start crying. You go, just like what happened to Orlando this weekend. You get pulled over, and then, have you seen his booking photo? It's not his best work.
Yeah, but I've also seen his real face. It's not his best work either. So,
you could probably maybe even search Tampa Bay's hottest female mugshot.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now.
And oh my God, Anna, wait till you see how hot this chick is. So we had her on the show. And we wanted to do it
in studio.
Yeah, in here, right here at the studio. And
scared.
We found out that she was single and she only dates black guys. So guess who was one of the black guys? He wasn't even on the radio back then. He was just a TSA security guard.
Mo
was one of the guys trying to get a date with her. We might still have, if we dig deep enough, we could probably find that.
Yeah.
On
That's
video.
so funny.
You can't find her. She's the most popular female mugshot ever out of Tampa Bay. And she was just like this super cute. She was, oh my God,
like
Anna.
early 20s.
Wait till you see her, she's just cute.
Did she have a neck tattoo?
No.
So she looked like a good girl, which is even better.
Yeah, she was, and she's just like, when you look at her, she's just so cute, knowing that she's at, not necessarily at her best moment, but she's still pulling off the cute. When you can pull off cute in your mugshot, you're pretty cute.
Oh yeah,
you're a pretty cute bitch.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen Carmen's mugshot?
Yeah, not good. It looked like she literally, literally they were putting a cattle prod up her butt right before they snapped the photo.
Yeah.
Like Zoinksville.
Yeah.
40 Shades of White, eyes wide open, mascara all over the place because she went crazy, total back crap crazy on her boyfriend, started throwing hammer punches on him.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't want to press no charges, but like somebody saw it at the hotel they were staying at, and since somebody witnessed
there
it,
we go.
She has to go. Because the witness said, listen, he just kind of sat there and took it. And she was hammer-fisting him and going crazy on him like all bitches do.
I was there that night. We saw her ex after that. He was tore up.
So hold
'cause
on.
He had a black eye.
You were there that night? Did you see it happen?
It was a pub
Lummy.
crawl.
Jesus.
I sent you her.
Oh, you found
mugshot.
it?
Yeah.
You've
No, she found Carbon's.
Yeah, Carmen. Sorry.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Carmen's. Yeah, but we're looking for the.
Okay.
We're looking for the hottest one in the history of Hillsborough. Yeah, that's not a good look.
It's not the worst though. She still looks good.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, you know what? You're
in
right.
her defense, she looks
poor thing's
remorseful.
been through hell. She's been through
she looks remorseful.
She's been through a UFC match.
Yeah.
She's probably got bruises all over her hands from smashing her boyfriend's face in.
I could tell you the date even. It was a May the 4th be with you pub crawl first Friday in St. Pete, and we saw his name was Blaine. We saw Blaine afterwards, and he had like a black eye, and he was all tore up.
What was she so upset? Like, did she find pictures on his
drunk.
phone, or
she was just drunk? Who knows?
Ariana,
you know.
So wait. I know, I got it.
Okay.
Wait till you see this, okay? And I had this chick in the studio.
Yeah.
Now this is her mugshot. You ready?
Whoa.
Yeah, that was her mug.
Sultry.
Yeah. 23, 24 years old, from country girl, arrested for a DUI. And I'm like, man, we got to get her in here. We got her in here. Find out she only dates black guys, so we can only have black guys in here.
Yeah.
And Mo, actually, I don't think he won.
I don't think he won either.
We need to try to find that. Find that. I know he taped it. I know it's around here somewhere.
I think it's like 14 or 15, so we'll look for it.
Yeah. So anyway, this girl in Kentucky is now going viral because she has a mugshot. She's such a white trash hillbilly that she's been arrested multiple times, and she has a mugshot portfolio that she's now displaying. That's her first one.
Yeah.
I mean, she's pretty cute.
No, it's pretty strong.
Oh, is that?
Look how cute she is.
There's her second one. There's her third one.
Like professional.
There's
photos.
her fourth one. There's her fifth one. There's her sixth one. There's her seventh one. There's her eighth one. There's her ninth one. So she's been arrested like 9 times.
I think more than that, but yeah, and all for different stuff.
She likes to steal things.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see where she looks the cutest. Probably she looks pretty cute there. She looks pretty cute there. Like, that's cute.
Yeah, she has a pretty face. I don't like her hair there, but
yeah.
That's a good one.
That's cute.
Mm-hmm.
That's like an Instagram picture.
Yeah.
Did she do like a white filter?
It's just gloss, but yeah, it's also a filter.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
And then this is her newest. This is her worst.
Really?
Right
I think
here.
She looks cute there.
Here?
She's pretty tall too. Well, not.
She's
too
kind of
tall.
look like her teeth are going a little bit. She might be on meth.
Well, now she's clean and sober and has found God. So.
Oh, cute.
That's what all people on meth do.
I
mean, like, what other options do you have if you're on meth?
Find God.
Right. I mean, that's the only thing that can get you out of the meth, judgment. As soon as you say meth.
Well, if you go hard enough in the paint, you can meet them.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean if you go hard enough on the paint and meth, you can
meet God.
Yeah, there you go. That's you'd be a great counselor, Rhett. I'm coming. But yes,
there's always a couple of different ways of looking at things.
Counselor Rhett. I just want to let you know I got a math problem, and I'm on the. I mean, this is the amount that I take, but I'm getting ready to find Lord Jesus Christ. But you're saying if I just take more meth, I might be able to go ahead and meet him on my own.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 2 choices here. You could obviously continue down the path that you are on, and you will see him sooner than later. Or you could get clean and sober and continue to speculate.
Talk about speculation. Where are you with, your beau, your latest? Everybody knows everybody's relationship situation around here.
What do we call her again on the show?
The nurse, travel nurse.
Brad Cruz, 25
Kat.
in the Venmo.
You call her Kat.
Hold on. I can tell by your enthusiastic or lack of response that things aren't going so swell.
Catted cat.
Yeah, it's not really working out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Color me shocked, but that long distance relationship stuff is just.
I nipped that right on out, did I not?
You sure did.
Yeah. I could just tell from our morning meetings that you're a shell of a man that you used to be. Like when you were in love. You guys were like in love and grab assing around, and she was traveling down here, and you guys were beach resorting it and everything like that.
I did like her a lot, yeah. So I am a little bummed out by it. But,
now,
She call it off for you.
She did.
No, she hit me with she started hitting me with excuses, and to be honest, like, it was just weird.
Excuses of what? Not coming down?
Like,
or
trying
not
to communicate, but the way that she would talk, the stuff that she would say to me was like saying one thing without saying another, if that makes sense. Like,
no,
she was
can you give me an
too...
example?
No, I don't. God, you Gen Xers. Jesus, God almighty. Just tell me what's going on. The way she's trying to communicate with me, I couldn't quite feel like, what?
Tell us what happened, Rhett.
Yeah, Rhett, stop trying to be a politician.
God.
Okay. All right. I'm a Mitch McConnell here. I'm going to freeze up.
My God.
So I texted her because, we had talked pretty much every day, every other day. We'd FaceTime every now and again, usually every other day.
Okay, and when did this happen? Give us a timestamp.
Last week.
Last week. Okay, perfect. Go
so
ahead.
I called her out.
Hold on. Now listen, I'm not trying to get to the end result here, but what this all is she's banging somebody else. You know that.
Oh yeah, more than likely,
all
which
right.
is why I know that it's just excuses.
All
at
right,
this
so
point.
continue on. So you guys are kind of talking.
We're kind of talking, but she starts getting a little distant. 2-3 days go by and I don't get a text or whatever. I'll text her, wouldn't get a response, or I would text her and be like, "Hey, can we FaceTime?" And she's like, "Yeah, when I finish up here or whatever." And then she would never text me back or call me back or anything like that. So it started pissing me off, and I said, "Hey, what's going on? You've been distant lately, and I just like to touch base on see where your head is at. I'm left kind of feeling like you're just not really into this anymore because we haven't talked."
My head's on this guy's lap right now, buddy, and I'll have to text you back later.
Let me give credit here to Rhett really quick. Kudos for you for being an adult and communicating like an adult, because most people your age can't.
Well,
most people anyone's age cannot.
And he usually can't in the private sector, but for some reason he has been able to in his relationship.
But kudos to you, because that's
all
good.
right. So you finally just kind of say listen, what the hell's going on
tell
here?
me what's going on, bitch.
And then what she said.
This is what she said.
Ooh, he's gonna read it.
I love.
Pull up the receipts.
I love story.
I got the text. I got the text in front of me. She said,
hold on. When did this come down?
Last week, you said.
July 14th.
All right. So
recently.
Oh, no.
2 weeks ago. Damn.
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So you guys have gone no communication for 2 weeks.
Hold on. Let's not jump
almost
the gun.
2 weeks. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so she texted me back after I asked, what the hell's going on. She said, quote, "Hey, I honestly just have been so busy, and it isn't you or anything you did. I just genuinely don't know. Here's what pissed me off. Genuinely don't know how to fit you into my life and give you what you deserve." Now, is that not the biggest runaround?
Yep.
Political. To me, you know what that told me? That told me that, hey, I'm just not going to make any time for you.
That text would piss me off more than her just saying, "Hey, I don't want to see you no more."
So I did not respond, and 2 hours later, she texted me and said, "What are your thoughts?" And I said, I kind of understand what you mean, simply because the distance is tough to do. I don't know if you still plan on moving here or want to move here, but I do really like you and want to do what I can to make this work. Ultimately, though, if a couple of extra FaceTime calls and text messages is asking too much, then I'm not really sure what else to do.
Oh,
very mature.
Hold on, Rhett. Hold on.
Can we get a +1 for that? That was great. Or not.
Yes, he can have a +1. Thank you.
That is a very mature statement
Judy,
to say.
Judy cheerleader over there.
It's
My
good.
God, 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, $1. Let's all cheer for Rhett. Get up and holler. Rhett, I will tell you, man, I'm not going to sit here and be all bitchy about it like her, but that's pretty pimp. That's a pretty pimp exchange.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
For real. You laid it all out. You didn't let her push you around.
You weren't like, I didn't want to talk to you either. So, you were like, no, I like you. So where if you can't make that work, then
so has something come back since then?
So she responded to that and she said, it's not that I don't want to. Oh. I just know you deserve more than I can give right now. Which again is the same answer.
It's me.
That's that's passive aggressive. Yep. She thinks that you're not smart enough to smell this out.
Yeah.
She's getting blasted by a new dude, and she wants to just, she'll take the heat. She'll take the heat for it.
There's a couple more meaningful developments because we got heat. Her and I got heat now.
I got all the time in the world.
At this point, I was okay with it. You know what I mean? At this point, I was like, it is what it is. Like, it bummed me out, but I'll get over it.
Oh.
2 days.
Hold on.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, but wait. I think we should go into words and we come back.
Oh, no, don't do this to me.
I got to.
Well, you got to give me a second because I got to run over to the macho chair. I'm talking on.
No, what I'm saying is I'm going to go into a stop set.
No, you're good. All right.
And then we come back with the big okay, yeah, we were kind of breaked up, but here's what's since developed. The latest developments. Okay, can we good with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. We rudely interrupt the rhetoric to let you know the following. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. Tea. Nothing compares to you. Good morning, Steve, the grumpy old man.
Exactly, Drake from Canada, Tampa Bay, BB.
Thanks, Lucas Joe.
Watch out, Rhett's on the market.
I know. He's on the prowl. And he's got a little puppy dog. Here comes lunch. Yeah, that little puppy's a pussy magnet, I think. Just let that little puppy run wild. It comes up to you. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. My little puppy, my little wiener got away from me. Oh, did I say that loud?
Yeah, thank you.
What's up, Steve?
Tomorrow, KCBD.
Ooh, that's a good point, damn Bubba Nux. Maybe hook it up with pay-per-view. And Rhett. Thanks, Iggy.
Thank you, Brad Cruz. 25 on the Venmo. McLeod. Send an email in. That one.
Thanks, Holy Oak. Oh. Like, man.
When I found her here, she had to go out of town. And out of town to be.
Let him be Smith the Slayer. I haven't. Maria, I remember West Side Story. Grew up in Spanish Harlem. Like a movie star.
Yes,
Oh.
chords.
Did we ever play the Hunter Cocaine parody?
Yes.
Not today.
Not today.
No, I know, but we didn't.
Yes.
That was Monday when it
Yeah.
came out. Sure is, 8 chords. Sure is. Every summer. Let me crack it, Chris. Catch up, Pico. Oscar's mugshots.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while your head for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Secret Service was investigating the shocking discovery of cocaine just steps from the Oval Office. Conservative media is pointing the finger at the president's troubled son, Hunter.
Now, this was all unfolding in between visits from the president's son, Hunter, a recovering drug addict.
You can tour the White House if you give him an ounce of cocaine. But it got shut down when somebody found his cocaine.
Secret Service evacuated parts of the White House yesterday.
Hunter likes cocaine.
You identified Hunter Biden was paying prostitutes related to a potential prostitution ring. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes, that's correct.
They won't prosecute when he buys prostitutes and cocaine.
The D.C. Fire Department confirmed it was cocaine.
When they impeach Trump, he celebrates with a bump of cocaine.
Hunter Biden had written off payments to prostitutes.
Hunter likes cocaine.
There were deductions for what we believe to be escorts, and then that $10,000 golf club membership that was for a sex club.
His computer got pawned while he was high on cocaine. He said it was hacked, but he sold it for crack cocaine.
He was dishonorably discharged. That's not true. It wasn't dishonorably. Cocaine use.
Hunter likes cocaine.
My son, like a lot of people we know at home, had a drug problem. He's overtaken it. He's fixed it. He's worked on it.
While Joe sniffs minors, Hunter is snorting liners of cocaine. He snorted his brother's ashes. He thought it was a stash of cocaine.
Talking about my son, Bo Biden. You're talking about me. I don't know, Bo.
Hunter likes cocaine.
It's not just that Hunter Biden is a degenerate and drug user. His own father was the man in the U.S. Senate for over a decade pushing for stronger penalties for crack cocaine users.
Lummy, it's too bad we couldn't get, who did that, Dark Match Steve?
Yes, he did.
To get the royalty-free version of cocaine, if there is such a thing. That would be, oh my God. You're going to talk about going viral, especially if you didn't get a copyright strike on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Could we look into that? Is there such a thing? You have been?
Usually when Steve does like a royalty-free track, he'll produce it and play some of it on his own, if not all of it.
Have we? Can we communicate with him and ask him?
It's the same as the last song we did.
It's because this Hunter Biden stuff's not going away, and the cocaine thing I don't think's going away, so it'll be relevant for a long time.
Yes.
And now, since the latest developments on Hunter Biden are that he now enters a not guilty. He originally had a plea deal with the U.S. government or the IRS for whatever. And it's all come to question, and it's been on Capitol Hill, and everybody's freaking out about it. And it does seem like they let him off pretty soft. Like he got a pretty sweetheart deal. Now there's whistleblowers that are saying, well, hell, I was on that case, and there was so much more that they left out, and, this needs to be retried. And It's just a real crap storm. So I think I think Hunter Biden's going to be relevant for a while. I don't think they're ever going to really be honest about what happened on the cocaine deal. So, I mean, if we could get that, that'd be great.
No problem. Yeah, we're working on it.
And maybe the Ozempic. I don't think the Ozempic commercial you could get. I don't think you could get that royalty free.
Probably not.
Oh, well, I guess.
I'm Bubba Clem, and I'm taking Ozempic.
No. Because Hunter Biden.
The Hunter Biden one.
People know me, but Hunter Biden. That's what'll get the clicks, not stupid ass Bubba. Oklempic. So see if you can work on that, Lummy. That would be phenomenal. Hunter Biden enters not guilty plea. Now, does this blow up everything? Like, does everything now start back? Like, is he, like what's going on?
Yeah, the deal fell apart. The judge.
Like, does he have to go back? Like, are they going to try it now? Or is this a story right here with him?
I believe so.
Okay, let me see here.
Tax crimes. What it all means.
Is there life?
What?
Tonight, Hunter Biden's plea deal unravels after the president's son pleads not guilty to misdemeanor tax crimes. What it all means. Here are tonight's headlines.
Oh, these are the headlines. Mm-hmm. We should just play this at the beginning of the show.
The concern tonight.
What?
Oh, maybe if you scroll up the main video. Up. There. I have to sit through that ad.
Plea deals. What you really need to know
The head of DHS
is that this gives you daily
there are
nutrients.
problems
It
with
supports
country's
long-term gut
immigration
health. There are 75 of the very best ingredients.
I think it's after I watch this nonsense, it's going to give me that guy that I just saw, but I might be able to maximize it instead of being a small box Willie.
I think it's different.
Oh, you think it's completely different programming in itself?
Yours today.
Well, you're the one that told me to do it.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us on this Wednesday
but see how much
night.
longer
I'm
it
James
is?
Brown in for
James Brown.
Yeah.
Looks great.
Instead of just the headlines, this is giving me this specific story.
Yeah.
But Thanks for calling Pet Meds. How can I help you today?
Will you please take an order for my dog Jojo? He's got himself a little flea situation.
Oh boy, that's no fun. Up all night scratching.
Yeah.
Feels like there's a tiny circus up in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, I feel you, dog. But don't worry, we'll contact your vet and send Jojo's medication ASAP. He'll be feeling better in no time. Take it from me.
Amazing. You seem to really get dogs.
What can I say? We're pet people.
Pet Meds. Visit us at petmeds.com and get 40% off your first auto-ship order.
What a bunch of dirty
Jojo.
dogs.
What's going on there, Jojo? You all right, pal?
Oh my gosh.
I'm good.
Jesus.
You catch a case of the hot corgis?
It's fleas, all right.
It won't even let me
I know.
Taking anything? Flea bath, dance therapy.
I want James
Pet Meds,
Brown.
Jojo, trust me.
Pet Meds always hooks me up.
Me too.
Here's what's going to happen. Your human will go to petmeds.com, enter your vet's.
The human's about ready to smash my computer screen.
Make it stop.
Pet Meds. your
CBS,
trusted pet health
if you do
expert.
this to me one more
Visit us
time,
at
one more
petmeds.com
time,
and
I'm
get
going to punch your,
40%
I'm going
off
to punch
with
your
code
face in.
TAILS.
All right, at least you could pause it or turn down the volume.
Jeez.
All right, beautiful. Back to James Brown.
Jesus, CBS. I don't know the average American consumer will sit through that. I really don't. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the average American consumer's gone, and they're going to go find this story somewhere else. Because, I mean, it's not like this story is not everywhere. It's not like you have the exclusive to it. So they'll go to some other website that doesn't make them sit through 2 minutes of mandatory yippee-os with no ability to skip, no ability to... Like, they didn't even give you the ability to turn the volume down. Like, if they were just shoving it down your mouth.
Just had to take it.
I don't like being with the content, just get deep-throated with content that I can't pull off on. God, CBS.
Thank you for joining us on
Nora O'Donnell wouldn't have done that to me. James Brown did me dirty.
He did.
this Wednesday night. I'm James Brown in for Nora. We begin tonight with the stunning collapse of the proposed plea agreement between Hunter Biden and the Department of Justice. The federal judge overseeing the case put the deal on hold after raising concerns about the scope of the agreement, forcing the president's son to plead not guilty to 2 misdemeanor tax crimes. Prosecutors and defense attorneys must now get together and provide the judge with additional information prior to her deciding whether to approve. Today's court hearing follows a 5-year federal investigation led by a Donald Trump-appointed U.S. attorney. Republicans blasted the original plea as a slap on the wrist and accused the Department of Justice of interfering in the investigation.
Well, I mean, hasn't there been, during this Hunter Biden deal, like several different agencies that have got, really it's an IRS issue. It's an IRS issue. And very rarely, because I'm dealing with the IRS right now, do other agencies step in on the investigation if it's just strictly a numbers game and you underreported and underpaid or didn't report or didn't pay or, you know, your expenses are off or whatever.
I mean, tax fraud is really what they want to focus on because the other things are way more nefarious,
right.
What they found in the computer.
Exactly. So you get him for, that's bad. You know, that's
like bribery.
And so, you know, he's writing checks for hookers. He's doing this and that, you know, but mysteriously other agencies, big time agencies get involved and start squashing it when really it's an IRS issue and the IRS wants to proceed.
Yep.
But within the IRS now, there's people within the IRS now that aren't letting the agents proceed just down the path to see where the investigation takes you, good or bad. And there are people telling them, stop, we're not investigating in this anymore. And now they're cutting plea deals. There's a lot of information that was withheld. There's a lot of information that was redacted and taken out. And I mean, I think they need to redo this. Almost appoint a special counsel for it. Remember when anytime somebody would get in trouble, they always have a special counsel. Remember when like Bill Clinton got caught getting oral with Monica? Mm-hmm. Well, they put a special, there was a, like, I forget what the guy's name was. I forget what his name was, but he was like
Ken Starr?
Yeah, Ken Starr. And he was the special counsel in charge. The U.S. government puts him to be like the head prosecutor, and he has like total power to go and ask anything, including interviewing the president, right? Yep. And so during the Watergate scandal, they had a special counsel. So like when there's really, really a big deal and they want an impartial ruling, they'll do a special counsel. Well, since the Hunter Biden laptop, IRS, underreporting, get a sweetheart deal, get the no deal, your dad has stopped the agencies that he's still in charge of, or well, he's the president, he's in charge of everything, but the agencies that he's still got some whip with, that they've stepped in and interceded this deal. Stop. Let's go ahead and just appoint a special counsel like they did for the Warren Commission. It just they do this every once in a while, and we'll dig into this with nobody's influence, with no IRS influence, with no presidential influence, with no Democratic influence, with no Republican influence. Let's just look at the hard facts and see truly what the truth is, without it being information being withheld. I mean, the whole totality of it all. From the cocaine to the hookers to the payoffs
to the gun
charges to everything. Let's look into it, right?
Yeah.
Instead, it's like it's getting so convoluted. So now they're like, okay, deal's off the table because there's so much heat. There's so much heat. They pulled the deal off the table, and it looks like a federal judge has stepped in, and maybe they'll do the way I said.
Slap on the wrist and accused the Department of Justice of interfering in the investigation. CBS's Catherine Herridge was inside the courtroom doing...
Well, I wonder how often the Department of Justice, FBI, CIA, all the agencies that have dabbled in this investigation actually get involved in IRS issues.
Today's dramatic hearing and starts us off tonight from Wilmington, Delaware. Good evening, Catherine.
Good evening. I was inside the courtroom about 20...
See, this, you know what Catherine looks like? If Sinead O'Connor would have aged gracefully and taken care of herself.
And didn't kill herself.
And didn't take a lick.
Had some hair.
And had a little bit of hair. But that's part of taking care of yourself. Mm-hmm. She would have been... Because she was a very beautiful woman.
Catherine Herridge.
Like when she was on, when Nothing Compares to You, when she did that video on, like she was cute.
She was pretty.
And then when she went on Saturday Night Live, man, that's when stuff started going downhill.
Fee from the president's son as this extraordinary hearing unfolded. As the deal fell apart, Hunter Biden appeared increasingly upset.
Oh, no.
Threw a fit. It's like Anna did about her lighting.
Sure did.
This
That's what these kids do nowadays. How old is he?
50-something?
55.
morning is Hunter Biden.
I thought Anna was as old as he was.
Biden entered the Delaware federal court. His team carried a sense of optimism.
God, he looks just like his dad, does he not?
Mm-hmm.
He's 53.
The plea deal would bring his legal troubles to an end. But Judge Mary Ellen Noreika, a Trump appointee, said she needed more information before she could accept or reject the deal on misdemeanor tax charges and a gun violation.
I was scheduled to go to federal court. Thank God I didn't, because it's hard telling how the artist would have drawn me all fat.
Same thing.
Drawn me fat.
Look, if you go back a little bit, they drew in that guy's bald spot. I was like, ouch, couldn't have left that out. Was that really necessary? I thought he was wearing a yarmulke.
That might be a
Look at the comb over.
Is it a yarmulke or is it a...
No, that's his bald ass head. With a comb over.
She needed more information before she could accept or reject the deal on misdemeanor tax charges and a gun violation.
That is the biggest, dumbest rule. The rule where you can't have live, photography or video in federal court. It all has to be artist renderings.
You have to hire the guy at the fair that does the caricatures.
Telling the court she felt she was being asked to rubber stamp an agreement she had concerns about.
I think that this really puts, there's things that are said and done in court that need to be in the proper context and how they were delivered, the enthusiasm, the cynical, the abrasiveness on how a message is delivered. And I don't think an artist rendering like this.
Telling the court she felt she was being asked to rubber stamp an agreement she had concerns about.
I would like to have that audio moment from this judge.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice if you had, a camera on her and she says, you know what, I feel like I'm having to be, I have to rubber stamp this deal that I'm not familiar with. My ruling is going to be that I need more evidence. I'm going to request more evidence, and I'm not going to take the plea deal right now. I need more evidence. That would have been great for the American people to be able to see. Instead, we got to see this.
There's no
I'm reading some comic strip.
reason to have a train wreck like today.
The hearing laid bare a critical disagreement between U.S. Attorney David Weiss, a Trump appointee, and Hunter Biden's legal team over whether the plea would close the door on future charges for other possible crimes. Weiss has said consistently the probe is ongoing. Scott Frederickson is a former federal prosecutor.
How unusual is it for a plea agreement
Is she in her hotel room? I think she's literally in her hotel room.
to fall apart?
Well, plea agreements fall apart every day in federal court, but they don't fall apart in high-profile cases like this based on such fundamental misunderstandings.
The judge also had constitutional questions on how...
if I was a U.S. politician, such as U.S. American, I would say, I need to come... Can I propose a bill that federal court proceedings are now, that we can,
at least put one camera in there.
Put one camera in there, please. Like every other court in America.
The gun charge would be handled. In the plea agreement, the charge would be dismissed if Biden remains drug-free and commits no additional crimes for
drug-free. There's already cocaine in the White House.
2 years. On Capitol Hill, the Republican House Speaker reacted.
There shouldn't be two justice systems in America, and hopefully today that's what's being done.
Hunter Biden left court and did not comment to reporters as originally planned.
A plea deal is still possible. The parties have 30 days to answer the judge's questions before she makes a decision. The White House said Hunter Biden's tax case is a personal matter, JB.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you right now, man. There's so many eyes on this right now that this is going to go back to square one.
Well, that's
what they got to do. They can't accept that original deal. They can't.
Well, what didn't help it was the day before he was going to plead guilty, one of his lawyers called in and tried to get something that the prosecution put in. They did a prank call.
Let's see. Hold on. Lummy says that Hunter Biden's legal team did a prank call.
Yes, to the courthouse.
And what did the prank call consist of?
They were pretending
Hello,
to be...
I'll be the courthouse, okay?
Okay.
Hello, courthouse. It's here in the Hunter Biden case. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm Jim. I'm
Jim?
the prosecution for the case.
I thought it was a prank call. You wouldn't say you were the prosecution.
Oh, no, they were posing as
they were posing as the prosecution to try to get something thrown out that was put in.
Hold on, Jim.
You didn't think that you were going to get caught?
Hold on.
Dumbass.
Hold on, Jim. Yes, Jim, you're prosecution for Hunter Biden.
Yeah,
we're the courthouse down here. What do you need, buddy?
You know that thing I turned in this morning, or one of my people turned in this morning?
Oh, that filing that you filled in? Yeah, about, I don't know, half hour ago?
Yeah. We don't want that. Can you get that taken out?
It's irrelevant to the case.
Yeah, we don't need it anymore.
No.
That IRS whistleblower testimony, can you stricken that from the docket?
No, I cannot stricken that from the docket. Once it's been entered in the docket, then it's also discoverable by the plaintiff. So no, there's no Jim, how long have you been practicing law here?
I gotta go.
Jim,
why on the caller ID doesn't say not Jim?
Jim, why? There's no takebacks in federal court, okay, buddy? When you've entered something into evidence, you can't take back, okay, bud?
No mulligans.
Hello, who's this? I called the wrong number. Sorry.
Okay, thank you, Jim. You don't represent Hunter Biden one bit.
No, not at all. I gotta go.
So now, hold on now. So did Hunter Biden's people really try to do that, or was that really a prank phone call?
No, they really tried to do that.
All right, so hold on. So Hunter Biden's people really did call the courthouse under the guise of being a prank phone call and asked if they could take the evidence out, or they identified themselves as Hunter Biden's counsel and they'd like to take it back. Which one? Was it a prank call where they were just saying to take it out, or was it really his counsel trying to get something taken out?
He called in as the Republican attorney, Chris Clark, who is the part of the prosecution, to get that taken out.
Oh, so he called in as if he was the state or the government for this matter.
Yeah.
And the plaintiff, if you will. You know, Hunter Biden's the defendant. The United States of America is the plaintiff, right?
Yes.
So we're saying that, see, we have to wade through this, Lummy. Lummy, listen, you're the dumbest person on the show, and I'm the second dumbest person on the show. So, you know, it's an interesting dichotomy in the fact that, you know, how many other, let's think of all the successful shows, you know, Howard Stern and Phil Hendry and Rush Limbaugh and Jim Rome, where, you know, the host was the second dumbest guy in the entire ensemble. Like, I mean, you know, for real.
You're a trailblazer.
I don't know what I am. I don't know how this
109
works.
Strong.
So, Lum.
Yes.
So, the Biden's people called in as if they were the federal government saying, hey, you know, that information, so that, because it must have been some very damning stuff against Hunter, correct?
It was the IRS
so the IRS whistleblower, they want that to be included in the new evidence that's presented to the judge, right?
Yes.
And that's really, really bad for Hunter. So Hunter's people call in to the courthouse and act like they're the prosecution and say, hey, we know we just turned in that whistleblower stuff that's really going to make Hunter look like a real piece of shiz. But you know what? It probably damn near win the case for us. But go ahead. Can we go ahead and take that out?
Yes.
And
I sent you a link.
Hunter Biden thought they were going to get away with it, like the courthouse, the bitch running records is just going to be on this highly volatile of a case. Oh, yeah, we'll get right to that, Jim.
Yeah, just over the phone. No problem.
No problem, Jim. So, Jim, you want to take that right on out?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. What an idiot. This just shows you how stupid Hunter Biden is.
Yeah.
Right?
And his legal team.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if he's
They're
that
all on crack. Clearly.
We're sitting through some
Yeah, this is
commercials.
Of course.
Apparently they want us to sing and
dance and it's just like, here, make bread and
learning a lot. Good.
$10 a month. What is it for?
Again,
what is it for?
It's for streaming. If you're not in the streaming game, you're done. You're done. For real. If you're not, I mean, even major networks, even NBC, CBS, ABC, and Fox all have to have a streaming arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
ABC, I think they even own Disney Plus and ESPN. So, like, I mean, they're all like, you know, no longer, just like regular radio. You just can't rely on your one little regular radio show. You have to have built something for people to be able to to consume or listen to more your content. But you can't rebroadcast or monetize or redistribute your own show because you don't own the rights to it. And you don't have 30 years of archives of anything else that you can play. So what are you going to do when you get thrown off the radio?
Nothing.
Just asking for a friend.
Masterclass.
Hunter Biden will get his day in court this week as a federal judge in Delaware reviews the plea deal he struck with prosecutors. The president's son pleaded guilty to 2 counts of failure to pay taxes and agreed to a diversion program.
Just scroll down a little bit because they switched up the videos. They updated
that
this one.
spared him charges for illegally owning a gun. Hunter Biden admitted to not paying taxes remodeled income in 2017 and 2018. He is facing misdemeanor. Whistleblowers have said investigators.
Which one? This one?
Yeah. They kind of explained
the
it.
Jesse Waters deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's from 2 days ago.
Thanks.
Turn it over to Chris Swecker. He's a former assistant FBI director.
So this will break it right on down for us, right?
Yeah, sure.
How's Jesse Waters doing
ratings-wise
compared to Tucker?
His ratings are down a little bit, but they said he's number 1 for that time slot.
Listen, Tucker is a very dear friend of mine. The new BubArmyRadio.com will have its own Tucker Carlson section. That's how much we love him.
Yes, we do.
How many hundreds of times he called in the program. But I got to tell you, I've watched. Listen, you're the best there ever was. Period. You were better than Glenn Beck. You're better than Bill O'Reilly. You're the best of all time for Fox News in that time slot. You're the best of all time, and you're one of the best ever to have done it. That being said, and I think Tucker, you'll go on to do whatever you want on your own platform, on Twitter. It doesn't matter. Whatever you do, it's going to be huge. I mean, you do things on Twitter that gets 150 million views.
Yeah.
I mean, you would get 7 million views on your average show on Fox. You're fine, buddy. You are an institution. You are a brand. That being said, Jesse's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Like
he's other talented people, no doubt.
Yeah, he's a likable guy.
He worked his way up.
And I'm happy for Jesse. I like him. I like his style. I like his look. He's kind of a sexier Tucker, is he? Kind of not a little bit?
Yeah, a little younger.
Swecker. He's a former assistant FBI director. Chris, we're now hearing that Hunter Biden's lawyers made a prank call to the judge's courthouse to pretend they were a Republican attorney to strike the IRS whistleblower testimony from being entered into evidence. What do you make of that?
It's starting to read like a Grisham novel, isn't it? Apparently, his attorneys have about the same ethics standards as he does. And as you pointed out in your monologue, I think this is a clear case for
Now, do they have the phone call, Lummy? Do they have, do they have evidence, clear evidence that this did happen?
Yes. And when the judge asked
I've been part of a lawyer doing some things that got him disbarred. This is going to get him just right.
You would think.
Department of the attorney, if the judge lets him off on this, that just falls in line with everything else that's been happening in the Hunter Biden case. But this is egregious, Jesse. And this can't.
Yeah, I mean, the lawyers, whoever was part of this is gone. And let me, I've lived through a, legal whodunit.
Yeah.
And they just chop you right at the, and they were trying, let me in that whole big, Stephen Diaco deal, which was a complete railroad job. They were trying like hell. They even subpoenaed phone records and everything to see that if I was involved in the whole thing.
Oh, they were trying to just get you too.
And that's what their biggest prize was, me, so that the case would have been thrown out. Jeez. Hung jury.
Didn't work.
And I lose. Well, I won the verdict.
Yep.
Period. Because you know what? I got one phone call that night from Jay. They were scouring phone calls. I got one phone call from Jay like at 8:15, and it lasted like 36 seconds, and it was just a clarification on what time court started the next morning. Because sometimes we'd start at 8, sometimes we'd start at 8:30. It was whatever the judge, And that, I think the next day that we were doing court was kind of the odd, was like the 8:30 one. So I think Jay called me like at 8:15. It lasted 36 seconds, and it was basically, I was like, hello. I was like, hey, don't forget tomorrow. We're not starting at 8. It's at 8:30. So give your, don't be sitting there waiting 30 minutes. We always had a little spot in the parking lot we met, and we walked in together. Other on that was, I had one phone call that lasted, 17 seconds. I was nowhere to be found on any of the phone records. I didn't have anything to do with it. I was sleeping. I was in bed. But Lovey, they were trying to gun for me.
Yeah, of course.
I'm the most gunned for guy around.
Can't stand.
Is the plea deal now?
So I hope that these lawyers that are prank phone calling the courthouse, I mean, that is
Can you imagine that team meeting?
Oh, my
does anyone have any ideas? Yeah, Craig, what say you? I have a great idea.
Really, Craig, what is it?
How about we, why don't we just ask the prosecution and just get it thrown out? And then everyone's else like, great idea. Let's do it.
So Greg, can you call in as our opposition? Say
Yeah,
Paul.
I'll say I'm Jim.
Can you call in as Jim?
Yeah, I'll just say, hey, I'm
McGillicuddy?
Jim. We'll never get caught, guys. I mean, what are they going to do? Look at the phone records? I mean,
exactly.
Now in jeopardy after this phony phone call?
I think the timing of the plea deal is probably in jeopardy. I would not be surprised at all if the judge put off the sentencing. In fact, I think the odds are that we won't see a sentencing tomorrow. The Hunter team obviously feared what was going to go in front of the judge in terms of the whistleblower information, to the point where they were willing to do what they did. So, that means that they had reason to believe she would take it into consideration. So I think that this case is changing every day. We're now.
You got Hunter Biden's people doing jerky boy phone call deals. Yes, it's changing every day.
To the point where I think it's a mountain of evidence against not just Hunter, but Joe as well. Ooh. And now this.
So the House is moving towards an impeachment inquiry. That gives them all sorts.
Oh, now we're going for the impeachment because, how many times did they tried to impeach Trump, every other weekend?
Yeah, it was twice that they did it.
Some supercharged subpoena powers. It fast.
You know what this is? This is just who's got the bigger D contest. I'm tired of it. Both sides. I'm tired of it, both sides. You guys, all you do is screw with Trump and the January 6th and Mar-a-Lago and unclassified documents, and you grabbed a girl's butt and he told me to find me 36,000 votes in Atlanta. But you got all that, and then you got all this Hunter Biden. My dad was sitting beside me when I was cutting China deals, and I got a sweetheart deal on a whistleblower Willie on the IRS, and there was cocaine in the White House, and now we're going to probably impeach your dad. I'm like, enough. Stop. Let's stop screwing with each other, and let's just try to run the country the best we can, and let's try to gear up for this next election.
I mean, it's hard when there's a lot of evidence that you need to look at to make an educated decision about who should run the country. But what's so interesting...
Can I tell you who should run the country?
Yes.
Somebody other than these two.
But don't you, Bubba? Don't you think?
Saying.
Listen, and I am not a Trump mark. Don't get me wrong. I mean, when push comes to shove, yeah, it's Trump all day over Biden. But isn't it interesting that the first impeachment that we had with Trump, if you can remember back then, it was over the quid pro quo thing with Ukraine, where he wanted to investigate the very thing that we're talking about now, which is all the shady deals that Hunter Biden and Joe Biden were doing with Ukraine. So isn't that, and not to say that, Trump probably asked in a way that maybe, he shouldn't have, basically saying like, hey, we're going to withhold all your support from Ukraine unless you get us this information. Like he probably maybe should have worded it a different way where he was kind of going into muddy waters. But he was pretty much right all along that there were shady deals with Ukraine, with Hunter and with Joe Biden when he was VP, that he was selling American policy for money with our enemy. Not good.
The only thing that Trump did wrong was somebody didn't take his Twitter away.
Well, I think it was more than that.
If somebody would have taken... Hold on. You're right. Of course, there's more than that. But just on the surface, if we could have stopped with taking his Twitter away, he'd be in half as much problems as he is now.
Yeah.
He just not necessarily legal issues, but just his persona, his image, and his brand and his persona came across so unpresidential.
That's also what brought him to the dance. That's also what got him the win. That he was just like, you know what?
Once you get into office, we expect to hold you to a certain credence. We really do.
Las Vegas Mario 20 on the Venmo.
What's up, Mario? Hello. Hello.
Bubba.
Yes.
First time, long time. Mike from Arizona.
Hi, Mike from Arizona. It's about 185 right now.
Yeah, well, it's almost 100 degrees. It's about 5:18 right now. So
5:18 in the morning. Now is it a? Can you stand outside? Literally, let's say you had a pickup truck and you pulled into your driveway and there wasn't any shade, and you sat in the back of your pickup truck, not in the outside, but you put the tailgate down, and you sat back there and just watched traffic go by, and you had a bottle of water. Are you going to be okay? Or are you going to die in how hard how brash is the conditions?
It's pretty hot, and I would say that you would at least want your bottle of water in the shade, because if you don't, it's just like drinking hot tea in about 10 minutes.
Could you cook your eggs on the asphalt?
Now, have they done that? Have any of the TV stations done that, where they put an egg on the asphalt and they fry, and then the homeless man came and got it?
Actually, just saw something on Facebook where somebody put like one of those cast iron pans on the ground and put some olive oil in it, threw an egg on it, and it cooked within like 30 seconds. So.
Wow.
That's awesome. I mean, it's horrible, but...
And then you can give it to a homeless man if I lived in Phoenix. But so you call the show, my friend, and tell me your thoughts. What do you by what means in Phoenix do you listen to us?
So originally I was listening to you on Howard 101, and then I found you on AM like 5-6 years later, and then Radio IO, and then BRN, the app. So
yeah, and now the app's down today, so you're gonna have to go in through like TuneIn or something like that to get us, or you can go to BubbaArmyRadio.com just direct, and get it and open up your browser.
There's a link. There's a link right at the top that says mobile users. Click here.
So if you go to BubbaArmyRadio.com, and there's a click that says mobile users here. That will be the remedy until we get the all-new app that talks with the all-new website. And I'm thinking, what do you think, Lummy? Maybe October 1st? Maybe aren't we shooting for October 1st?
That's what we're shooting for.
We're shooting for October 1st, having the all-new BubbaArmyRadio.com site and app done. And you think I can let the cat out of the bag?
I think we hold on to it just a little longer.
Because there's this...
Oh, come on.
No, I mean, it's going to be so cool what we're offering. People that have never been to BubbaArmyRadio.com, that watch us on Twitch. Watch us on Rumble or watch us on YouTube or, listens to us on various ways, that have never been to BubbaArmyRadio.com or never been to our Bubba Army app. That might end up being one of your favorite places to listen or get information for the program based on this one thing that we're doing that's going to really make people happy. Lummy, I'm afraid. I hope that these servers that this new place we're with can hold the traffic, because we're going to get crushed when people find out what they can do.
And you told them that on the call.
I did.
Yes, you did.
I said, just get ready to get crushed. Crushed.
Like that sub. Sorry.
Yeah, get ready to get crushed like the Odyssey. So, what did you call in for any particular reason, my friend, or just to say hello or fry an egg on the pavement? What are we doing here?
Well, I was on my way home yesterday, and I heard you throw out a PSA for anybody in Arizona to reach out to you. So I figured on my way to work this morning, show was already over yesterday, so I figured I'd give you a call and kind of give you an update on this heat. So now
you know that we do have an affiliate. I think it's 97.3. The Rattler. It's not a very powerful station. I think it just gets right outside the metro. But we're heard on 97.3 too during the morning drive.
Or even 1260 a.m.
1260 a.m. or 97.3. On there in Phoenix terrestrially.
Cool.
So, all right, my man. Appreciate the check in from Phoenix.
Yep, I'll keep checking in with you as it gets hotter. It's only going to get worse. So.
All right, buddy. Thanks. I used to date this chick from Phoenix.
Oh yeah.
Is she hot like Phoenix?
You used to love those Phoenix chicks.
Well,
didn't you say Arizona had the hottest women?
Oh yeah, by well, just based on I've only had one woman from Arizona, and it was her.
No.
And so I don't have a lot to compare to, but she was just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Nothing
unbelievable. Hello. And it was just a straight fling, too. It wasn't a relation. No, it wasn't even like a boyfriend, girlfriend.
That's the best.
It was just a straight fly-in fling.
Nice.
It was literally, hey, fly her in on Thursday, fly her back on Saturday afternoon.
Bye, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh.
We need to get back to Rhett's story.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Oh.
We've gotten so distracted.
Well,
last phone call.
All right.
We'll wrap up the Biden deal and then high spot the Rhett deal. We were supposed to high spot the Rhett deal coming out of spots.
Do we have to take a break and then do the Rhett deal?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Hello.
Perfect.
Couldn't say it any better.
Exactly. Those are the best calls.
Let's close out. I'm actually going to do an all X. Let's close out the Jesse Waters Hunter deal.
Sounds good.
Prank call.
And then then maybe go into words and come back with the Rhett high spot. Rhett and his girlfriend broke up.
Oh.
She blew him off.
Oh, but he's really mad, and we need to know why.
Yeah. We'll have to kind of backfill a little bit of it, okay?
Tracks the investigation the House is doing. Right now, we're looking at a mountain of evidence. Is there enough evidence already to charge Biden family members with, I don't know, racketeering, money laundering?
Yeah, as someone who had a criminal investigation, whistleblower, the 1023 informant who's identified himself. I could go on, and yes, it ties into Joe Biden. You can tell that over the last few days where he sat in on meetings and he clearly understood that access to him was for sale. And he buttressed that by participating in phone meetings and setting up meetings at the White House.
As you're strategizing as Hunter's attorneys, you're like, the only play you can come up with is a prank phone call?
Even Jussie Smollett had a better plan. At least it was, TBD for 3-4 months. God.
Who's running your
ransom ass
Who's running your legal counsel? Jussie Smollett? Yeah. You idiot.
The pursuit of justice. Doesn't that play into the impeachment inquiry?
I think so. I mean, I never thought I would see the day when Congress could out-investigate the FBI. And they're better than that. And I think this is a question of...
Well, because Congress is not controlled by the commander-in-chief, and the FBI is. So the FBI, although you're not supposed to as a president, that's why I can never be president, because I'd have the FBI as my best friend. I'd be like, this would be doing all my dirty work. But like, okay, first of all, the first rule of this agency is to don't worry about me. Okay? Perfect. Not investigate me.
Don't Google me, FBI. Jesus.
Let me. I have a meeting. The CIA, the FBI, the Homeland Security, everybody. I'm having a meeting with, first of all the people that run those departments are my best friends.
Of course.
Brent Hatley, Denzel, Larry Plummer, Fabrizi, Tom Bean, all the Gooch, Sumo. I mean, my whole entire cabinet would just be my boys. And so I just saw, let's say Tom Bean's running the FBI. Be like, Tom, there's only one rule around here, buddy. Don't have your minions up my ass looking for anything that I got to do. No investigations on me or my family or anything like that. Go investigate everything else, but stay off of my ass.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Idiots.
Why not?
DOJ influence.
That's what Joe Biden said. But the IRS is like, we're the IRS.
Couldn't they just pay someone off like an
U.S.
adult?
attorney.
Or kill him.
Instead of prank calling.
Bill Clinton would have had you dead by now.
Away.
Ask all. Have you guys ever seen the list? That I just saw it on. Got down on YouTube. Whole rabbit hole a few nights ago, and it was like all the people. Who was it? It was a podcast, and
all the people they killed,
and it was I know what it was. It was Anthony Weiner.
Oh yeah,
Anthony Weiner was on one of these news like the Young Turks or something like that.
Yeah.
And the big guy just went through the whole list of the people that have died while Bill Clinton's been the president. And Anthony Weiner felt as if he was getting set up in the whole 9 yards. But I mean, Bill Clinton just kill you. I'm just telling you that right now.
Influence. They sent the case right into the heart of the Biden machine in Delaware, where they knew it was going to go to die. And the FBI has been controlled and restrained by the Department of Justice, and that they should be exercising independence. They, the director of the FBI, should be exercising independence and not lay down. I mean, there's the thing I call discretionary effort. In the Trump cases, they put an all-out effort. In the Biden case, they laid down. And this is not the FBI that I know.
Is that Hunter Biden's wife, that blonde?
Yeah.
Wow. Give him a couple. I mean,
That's
give him.
not the stripper?
No.
Give him. You need to give him some credit on that deal.
You think Hunter Biden comes home and he's like, sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad.
Yeah. I don't know that his dad even knows that he's his dad.
Sorry about that.
Who are you? I'm your son that messes up and does crap.
You know me, Dad. I'm just a mess up.
Sorry about the crack. Sorry about the whores.
Who left the
Sorry about the
cocaine in the
fraud.
cubby hole?
Oh, that was
Sorry,
Bo.
Dad.
Bo left it in there.
That's excellent analysis, Chris. Thank you so much. And we're going to follow what's going on in this Delaware court.
Sorry, Dad.
Let me go to words. We got to go to Rhett's high spot next.
Yes, we do.
Rhett, we're going to have to, there's be a certain amount of backfill, and then,
Hit us with the high spot.
I need you to be cooperative with me in my questioning, okay?
No problem.
All right.
Science has studied his brain and still has no theories about the things that come out of it.
I'm talking to you, fat ass.
Bubba. Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Reddit pages, the body count of the Clintons is 47. I was looking at the body count that they say this one has.
Well, can you send me can you see if you can find that show?
Okay. It's got a lot of dead bodyguards.
What's up, Las Vegas, Mario, my little pumpkin? Trying to get that money in so you can be part of Biz Arc.
Is it when Anthony Weiner was on the show?
Anthony Weiner was a guest.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I found the whole show.
Yeah, it's a long show.
Yeah, it's an hour and 43 minutes.
Yeah, but if you get it to me,
I just sent it to you. It was the PBD podcast.
Yeah, hold on. Thank you. But we're going to have to do that after we do Rhett, because we can't fucking...
Oh, Anthony Weiner. Didn't that cost Hillary the election, partially? Possibly?
Yeah.
Good times, good times.
Ago. Yeah, I can give you Gallup.
No, listen. Shit about the Clintons. Oh, wow.
I apologize. Go back to your question.
I apologize.
Weiner, still alive because
Weiner.
you know the whole how the email and Saba was in that laptop. Committed suicide, and it was 7 of them since June, and it was the most ever that this took place. And these are the men that committed suicide. So then we went and looked it up, and we're like, no, they did. So you have to ask him about.
I don't. And every week I try to say to my audience, okay, listen, let's try to return to the place that we can have conversations around things like how we structure government, how we make decisions, how we try to find our values expressed in government in ways that don't necessarily, and I can tell you the values in a school board in Mississippi and the values in a school board in Chelsea, New York might be different. We don't have to treat that as a threat to our kids.
Still? Yeah, I want to pull up a couple articles here for you. But you know what, before doing that, I just want to get to my last point here. So,
what is
you were
it?
very eloquent on the way you defended Hillary Clinton, on who she was when it comes down to politics. Are you still close to that family? I'm not. Okay.
How we try to find our values expressed in government in ways that don't necessarily, and I can tell you the values in a school board in Mississippi and the values in a school board in Chelsea, New York might be different. We don't have to treat that as a threat to our kids.
We'll do super beats, okay? And then into the red high spot. Was I right? Is that Gorgeous George tape on point? It's out, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, unless you had a different one.
No, I didn't have a different one. I had the one that was out.
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean shit.
Our values expressed.
And stealing your radio innocence.
How do you feel about frontal male nudity?
Don't worry, he won't be gentle. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than a half of the U.S. population would benefit from some type of blood pressure support. Superbeat Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support a heart-healthy lifestyle. And they promote heart-healthy energy as well. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. Over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. Make them part of your daily routine. No pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix or prepare. They're plant-based. They recommend between 2 and 4. Of course, I take 4. It's the #1 pharmacist recommended beet brand for cardiovascular support, period. It's blood pressure support that you can trust. Double your potential now with Superbeat Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Superbeat Heart Chews. And then a 15% off additional gimmick for your first order by going to superbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
That's get super, SUPER. BEETS.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Thank you, Super Beats. In fact, I think we just got another box of them. They go quickly around here.
Yes, they do.
Let's get Anna and Rhett folded in. So earlier today, I've just sensed, because I meet with Rhett every day, Rhett and Lummy. We do our little
team meeting.
Yeah, our Three Stooges meeting. And then Macho Man's usually in here, but he's never is sitting down. He's always running around like a little like a little monkey.
Yes, he is
doing stuff. But this is just like a little monkey, like a little chimpanzee. Don't you think Macho Man has some chimp-like qualities?
Yes,
I think he does. So I have noticed kind of let's turn that frown. I mean, let's turn that smile upside down into a frown. I've just noticed a little sadness on behalf of Rhett because, we kind of pick up on each other's vibe. We see each other every day. If we meet for like 20 minutes, in a close proximity, we know. Like if you had gotten a big fight with Ashley and you were super, super sad.
Yeah, you can tell.
I can tell. Well,
the whole demeanor.
But it's tougher. It's tougher to tell if a dumb person's sad than a smart person. So since Rhett's somewhat smart and a little sharper than you are, I've picked up on the sadness. And so we asked Rhett earlier today.
He sniffed it out.
What's going on? He's like, well, I was dating that girl. It was kind of a long distance. It was a nurse. First of all, she was a hot nurse.
Big jugs.
And I met her. A while back when she was visiting Tampa. I blasted her the first night. She's a nurse. She's hot.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about
speaking
yourself.
in third person.
No.
I was like, you blasted her?
I'm Rhett.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I blasted her the first night. She's a nurse. She's cute, hot. We get along well. And she's, we're like we kind of got like a long distance relationship going on here.
She's gonna move down here at the end of the year.
She's gonna move down here at the end of the year.
She supports me and my wiener dog.
We've talked about maybe hanging out, like being exclusive.
She came to visit. What, like a month ago?
Right.
Maybe a little more.
End of June.
When some out of town ass comes back to town for ass. She's more than out of town
That's
ass.
love right there.
Yeah, she came back a few times. We
came by
to
get that ginger D. She got it. She took it.
She liked it.
And so everything's going great. She's the initial plans are she moves down later this year. They're gonna probably at least date. Maybe was there any talks of moving in together?
No, not at first. Just because she was going to move down here, and the plan was for her to get a house with her friend.
Okay. It's even hotter.
Yeah, that's key to the story.
Hold on now.
When you say a house here, you mean like in the Tampa Bay area?
St. Pete.
St. Pete.
She was gonna go work at the children's hospital.
Right, and then now is her friend already live down here?
No, they're just close. Her friend is also a nurse, and it would make sense because both of them were in a situation where they could pack up and move down here.
All right, so they're like, screw it. We're sister girls. We're both nurses. Nurses are in demand. Let's go to Tampa together as nurses. We'll buy a house.
They were going to buy a house together.
Weren't they? You said they were going to buy a house?
Yeah, she was. They're
crazy.
both making good enough money to just go ahead and.
They were going to buy a house, halvesy willies, and then everything's going to be great. Rhett, you could have rolled up in there.
Yep.
Could
have brought my wiener whenever I wanted.
Whatever. That's kind of where it's going, right?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
So we weren't talking. I started hearing from her less and less. We had a pretty good system. We were FaceTiming every day, every other day. We were often in contact. But
any sex, any FaceTime,
sure.
like any jerking?
Sure.
Really? FaceTime, sexting?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
So she would be like, "Hey, let me show you this," and I'm going to town on. I'm strumming.
Answer the phone. Your hand. Strumming with your hand.
My
mom's here.
I'm strumming my 6-string, and you're,
She's at grandma's house.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys did have a few, FaceTime sexting deals.
Sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So one bad thing about that, man, as soon as I got mine, I just want to hit just done.
I don't
want. As soon as I get mine, man, I don't want okay, well, listen.
How was your day?
Well, good, and
oh my God, I've made a mess.
It's getting late, I got to hop in the shower. I would literally say, listen, let's just have an understanding that after I get mine, I'm literally just going to hit end, okay? Don't take it as disrespect. Just know that that's just kind of my thing. If I tell that to you going into the deal, then you know. Can you imagine you get yours and then you just literally smash the off button? I mean, pimp. The bitch is calling you back. Are you mad at me?
No,
don't talk to me. I don't want to cuddle with you virtually.
I just got my NOPU double top stopper.
I'm going to sleep.
I just got out of the shower. I'm brushed my teeth. I've taken all kinds of pills. I'm fuzzy. Call me tomorrow. Same time.
All right. So what happened?
Yeah. So when we left off, she hit me with the "it's not you, it's me" routine because I called her out for being distant lately.
Mm-hmm. Classic George Costanza. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. That was July 14th. She said, it's not that I don't want to do those things. I just know that you deserve more.
13 days ago.
Yeah. I just know that you deserve more than I can give you right now. That's where we left off.
Yeah.
So the next day, she texted me.
Every woman could say that about me. I could have given more, and they deserve more.
Yeah, I didn't respond to what she said. I was just going to leave it at that. I was already kind of, ticked by what she said.
Yeah.
So the next day, she texted me and said, I hope you're having a good day.
Oh, jeez.
And I said, thanks.
Hold on. That selfish bitch, she's trying to eat her. She's
backburnering you.
Yeah, she's trying to eat her cake, get her cake and eat it too.
Exactly.
She wants to break up with you because she's got side D Willie, but she sentimentally still thinks about you, but she's still got the side D.
Well, she has to plan for when she moves down, possibly.
Sure. Well, I don't know if that's going to happen.
All right, so hold on. So she says, "Listen, you deserve more," which is kind of indicating that she's not ready to give you kind of what you're looking for.
Right.
But
which is annoying because she's the one who coaxed me into the long distance relationship deal anyways. I was totally cool with keeping it casual until she was down here. You know what I mean? But she was the one who was a little pressed about it.
All right.
So anyway, she texted me, I hope you're having a good day. I said, thanks. How are you? She said, I'm fine.
Fine.
I said, are you? And she said, no. Jordan's pregnant.
Her friend.
Her whole friend got pregnant, who she was going to move down here with.
Oh, man, this is getting better by the minute.
By my dad.
Hold on.
I don't know. I'm trying to make it more salacious.
So, now, I don't think that takes away from what she was what she's doing.
No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not.
She also said it throws a wrench into option B. If she didn't want to stay up there, she always had the ability to come down here because her and Jordan were going to do the two nurse Willie deal.
Right. Jordan had a fling in Jersey City, and she ended up getting pregnant
from a fling.
Well, no, a fling turned into a boyfriend. Apparently, it was a good thing that it happened, but What
do you mean it's a good thing? If it happened in Atlantic City over the weekend, it's not a good thing.
Okay. They ended up turning it into a good thing. They're dating. They're still together, and I think he's going to be a dad.
Right. Sure.
Yeah.
We'll
Sure.
You could also, get that taken care of.
Yeah. She also said, this big long thing about how she's having a rough time. She misses her grandma lately. She passed away last year, so I understand that. And so my response was, I understand a lot going on. And she said, yeah. And then that was it. And then I didn't respond. Because I didn't really have anything I needed to say to her.
Yeah, you did. There's something you should have said to her.
There's more.
Yeah.
There is more.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Between now and then, there are two more big things that have happened.
That's one, but two.
But what you could have said back then was, there's more. You can get that ass on down here for the weekend.
Right.
And let me warm it up.
Okay.
So by that point,
remember back in the day when you'd just be a weekend warm-up ass situation?
Right.
How about that? Is that still on the table?
Bench warmer.
Sorry.
So
second stringer.
Go ahead.
So, anyways, she had.
There's two.
That
more,
was the last time we talked.
There's two more situations, right?
Yeah, two more situations. So there was July 15th. It was the last time we talked, and then. So I was on her social media. I could see what she was posting. She was following me.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
No, this is gonna be the most millennial thing you hear on the show today. So I noticed that, a couple days ago, that she had unfollowed me. And
one of those big. Why'd you unfollow me, capers?
No, it wasn't even. It wasn't even a why'd you unfollow me, because the reason I took it the way that I did is because nowadays to unfollow someone, it's not even like blocking someone. You have to consciously look at your feed and be like, I don't want this person on here anymore. So she unfollowed me. So once I noticed that, I was like, all right, cool. So I blocked her on everything, so she cannot check in on me. She still has my number. I didn't block her number, but I blocked her on everything else because she's just not allowed to have access to my life anymore. So she texted me yesterday.
Oh!
After 2 weeks.
Fresh.
After 2 weeks of not talking.
No communication whatsoever.
None at all. Radio silence.
And she's been blocked.
I blocked her 3-4 days ago.
Okay.
She texted me yesterday and just said, I'm sorry. And I did not respond.
All right, well hold on.
Ooh.
Oh, that's... hold on.
Left on red,
yeah,
you stupid bitch.
I thought there was no hope here, but now, hold on. She's feeling bad about what she did to you, and she's wanting to get that, those ass parameters back in.
Yeah, maybe that other D's gone.
Oh, maybe the other guy didn't work out. Wow, that sucks, man.
Well, I'm just saying, if everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. What if she's like, hey, okay, I made a mistake. I thought the fitness instructor could lay it better than the ginger, but the ginger at the end of the day, look what I'm going to.
Sure.
The ginger.
Yeah. So, Bubba, do you think he should respond then if he was
Here's what I think you should say.
Bubba Rhett?
I think you should completely unblock her off everything, act like nothing ever happened, and then just say, I accept your apology. Let's celebrate by you coming down here and giving me some hot ass for the weekend. Like it used to be. Remember the time we met at the beach bar?
Yeah, but just letting someone do that to me doesn't sit right.
And I bought you a drink. Next thing I know, I'm, Bizzles dizzy. It should be a country song. I bought you a drink. The next thing you know, I was balls deep.
I thought about asking her what she's apologizing for. Like, sorry for what? Because I feel like if that's her apology, that's pretty weak.
Hold on. That's what Anna will tell you right now as a man. That's not what a solid alpha man does.
But that's what a petty, curious, nosy bitch like me would do.
Yeah. So
sorry for what?
And instead of being
Plus, we need more
instead
content.
of being the Dusecki's most interesting man on earth guy, Jimmy Cleavis, don't speak a lot of words. I'm a man's man. You should have just said, you know what? I forgive you. I really, really, really like you, and I hope that we can learn from what we did, what happened here.
Are you just saying that because she's hot and has big jugs?
No, yeah. Well, how many? Hold on. How many? I don't see a line of hot bitches with big jugs.
No, there's definitely not. Don't get me wrong. I definitely have to take what I can get here.
On your ginger tip.
I have to take what I can get here, but it just
hot,
irks me.
She's got a good. Yeah, bitches are gonna irk ya. Anna irked me today.
Maybe I don't want a bitch who's gonna irk me.
Anna irked the hell out of me today. Mad as hell.
Sorry for the irking.
And I'll get over it, but I'll hold it against her for a while. I'm a grudgy mother effer.
Tight jeans tomorrow.
Listen, what would Dr. Dan do?
He would say,
blast her sister.
Yeah, well, yeah. First of all, Dr. Dan wouldn't even allow any of that nonsense. No bitch treats Dan like that. Anyway, secondly, I mean, if you want to say you're sorry for what, to make yourself feel better,
and that's why I didn't respond.
So again, you're playing this perfectly. You really are. I mean, for real, you're playing it as a cool guy. So if you just would come back with, I hope things are okay with going okay, and I really would like to see you again.
Nah, say don't worry about it. Good luck with everything. Hopefully that.
No, I don't think you say good luck with it. I don't think you blow it off because you never know.
Anna, don't forget, he doesn't have, a long line of hot, big jug bitches that have full-time nursing jobs.
Yeah, but if he acts like a little pussy bitch and is like, oh, it's okay.
There's a difference between.
She's not going to respect that. And she's not going to like that.
There's a difference between acting like a pussy bitch and acting like brush it off your shoulder and be a pimp.
Yeah, be like, all right, whatever.
You don't have to say. You don't say that's okay. You don't say that's okay. You say,
obviously you don't mean it.
You say, hope we can learn from this.
Hope we can learn from this.
Yeah.
He's not going to end up with this chick. Who cares if she's learning or not learning?
Okay. I don't think she's going to move down here anymore.
Then just go right to the blasting then.
My impression.
Then go right to the blasting. Do you want to come down next weekend and
blast?
Rhett, is she still going to come down for work, possibly?
No.
Nah, it's over.
No, she's got to finish up her contract in Pennsylvania.
The only question is, Rhett,
flying up to Pittsburgh getting some ass.
No. Rhett, the only question is, how much do you want to know more? If you don't care, then just don't respond. But if you do want to know more...
2 weeks went by. And in those 2 weeks,
you don't need to know. You know exactly what's happening.
Sometimes people like to know stuff.
She was getting some D. She met a dude at the gym, got all D'd out on him. She realized that he was a douchebag because every hot dude you meet at the gym's a douchebag. And, he's into himself, take pictures and selfies and the whole 9 yards. And he looked good. But he wasn't throwing the ginger, polite D like you were.
Yeah, but if there's an opportunity to make her feel worse, sometimes that's fun.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah. So
I did it today.
Then it worked.
So what I'm saying is, like, cool guy. I'm like, Rhett, really, at the end of the day, I know people think I'm being abrasive, but at the end of the day, if you were to establish something with her, the only thing that you are, if you were to be true to the game, it's the bottom line, the only thing that you're interested in any way, shape, or form is ass from her. She's not relationship material.
I can get ass down here, though, which is a little more easily accessible.
Hold on. The ass you got at IHOP doesn't look like this. I'll tell you that right now.
Monisha?
Yeah, the ass you got from IHOP when you guys.
You're right. You're right. But
hold on. No. Your Marisha's ass.
Maurice
sharing the silver dollar short stack is way different than the hot, large, jugged-breasted, well-trained, and hot nurse that you were, briefly involved in a little fling with,
but
that you could get back at any time.
Let me tell you this: men's, what was I going to say? Men's self-esteem actually goes up when they reject women over when they accept women's bad behavior. So
what? Now hold on, let me hear that again.
Men's self-esteem actually goes up when they reject women over when they accept women's bad behavior. That's a fact.
Well, I know. I mean, I know that. I reject all.
Right, exactly. Versus just being like, oh, okay, well, you're hot, so I'll deal with it. Nah, that.
Bull crap. Us guys have a lot of that in us, too. I mean, every man in this building would be a liar right now if you said that you sometimes
what you've done. It's
will
about
put
the
up with
effect
some
it has
nonsense
on you.
based on how hot she is.
Yeah, but it's not about what you did. It's about how it made you feel. And I'm sure it lowered your self-esteem when you decided to just go ahead and accept bad behavior.
Yeah.
When you should have told them to
Your self-esteem's also real low when you look over there and the girl's bigger than you.
That's a great point.
Okay? Or you look over there and she's hot as hell with big knocks. Nice little ass.
Yeah.
Stethoscope on, ready to take my pulse. Or Moesha, who wants another short stack at IHOP.
The Golden Corral.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do, Rhett?
I am content with leaving her hanging on right now. Like
Let me do it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you should listen to Bubba.
No,
right?
You should not listen to him. You should just say, okay, we're cool. We cool.
We cool.
Yeah, we cool.
You want to come?
We cool. That's your.
You want to come down?
Boomer advice.
You want to come down in the next few weekends and blast like we used to?
My wiener needs some petting.
You want to get? You want to have a weekend sponsored by Nana Cherry?
What?
Buffalo Stance. I'll get you in a
say.
I'll be honest with you, Bubba. Like a year ago when I was taking Moesha to IHOP, I probably would have had a little more patience to stick it out, but I just don't right now. Like I really don't. Like I'm kind of at a.
Can I break it down and you be totally honest?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know, like I wouldn't say I'm guilty of this, but I certainly could do this. And that is, porn is so good and so readily available, whether it's on your phone or your iPad or your laptop or whatever the hell, and any kind of porn you want for free. Like, you ain't paying nothing for it. All the different YouTube, all the different porn hubs and X-Hamsters and just all the great porn that you really don't need all the drama when realistically us men are, listen, outside, if you love somebody and you want to be in a relationship, and that eventually happens, but initially, what are we trying to do? We're just trying to get our nut.
Yeah.
We're just trying to orgasm. And I mean, Rhett does porn, and the availability of good porn, and you being able to watch porn at any time you want on virtually any little device that you like. You don't have to go put it on the big TV or anything like. You could literally,
it doesn't.
From the palm of your hand, watch great porn. Does it have a bearing on this decision?
No.
Really?
Yeah, I've been watching less porn like for a while, and
it's probably a good thing.
It's done. I mean, it's done good things for me. I mean, don't get me wrong. 2-3 times a week, you gotta do what you gotta do. But
I mean, I get laid almost every day, and I still, like to look at porn.
Yeah, but you have an unbelievably high sex drive. Could be because your testosterone is, 40,000.
So. I mean, you're a silverback.
So just, Rhett, I respond. No need for an apology. There you go.
I would just say, how about that ass?
Nah.
Yeah,
how about this?
Ask her to show you how sorry she is.
No. How about, would you be interested in being friends with benefits?
Ew. Why is he being so
I don't
needy?
need a friends with benefits who's 6 states away.
Yeah.
Like that's annoying to me.
Baby.
I don't want to have to keep tabs on someone who I can't just go see. I didn't even like the long-term relationship that much, but I did it because I liked her and I wanted it to work out because I was under the assumption she was going to be here around January-ish. So I was putting up with it because she's hot and she has big chugs and I like her a lot. But
that's a country song all day.
Yeah.
She's hot. She's got big jugs, and I like her a lot.
And I like her a lot.
She's hot. She's got big old jugs, and I like her a lot. But she lives 6 states away. Her roommate got knocked up, and she isn't going to move down here anymore.
And the fact that she's giving me the runaround now is pretty indicative of how she communicates.
Instructor
and that's not
smart.
That's not really someone that I want to potentially live with one day.
It's very smart, right?
If you can't just tell me what's on your mind.
Was she a jet skier?
Not really.
Yeah. You got to be with
Jack her to the curb.
I mean,
yeah, that changes everything.
No, it doesn't change anything. But I will tell you this, man. It really, if you are able to master the two-finger cul-de-sac technique, if you go to the Urban Dictionary, you will see that it actually pays homage to me as the inventor of the two-finger cul-de-sac technique, Jones.
And if you go to our YouTube, you can find Bubba describing it.
Oh, the tutorial.
Yes.
I may have told her that once or twice.
And so, if you're a master of that move, and you get a girl that you finally get in a predicament to give her that move, and she's never had that move done to her before, they practically have meltdowns. They really do. It's an emotional meltdown. Lummy, had Ashley ever experienced that sort of thing prior to you?
No, she did
And when
not.
you finally did it to her,
yes,
was her reaction somewhat like, "Oh my God, I didn't know I could do that"?
Yes.
Okay, Anna, over to you.
Oh yeah, I jet ski everywhere.
No, see, that's not what I'm. No, don't pander because you know you're in trouble.
No, I love jet skiing.
No, you do not. First of all, you do.
7,000 horsepower. Sea-Doo.
No, you don't have a 7,000 horsepower Sea-Doo. But I think I can ask this question, and you can answer it honestly, and you don't have to be a smartass about it.
Okay.
But
yes,
had you experienced the jet skiing situation prior to your current guy?
No.
And your current guy gave it to you because he learned it from me.
Right.
And what was your reaction when you finally did that?
Yay!
Was it something to the tune of, "Oh my God, that's unbelievable. I've never had anything like that before"? That's different, way different.
Yeah. That, exactly.
And
that.
You like it.
Love it. Love it.
So I'm just saying, you guys have got to learn that, man. And so, Rhett, did you do it to her?
Yeah.
And had she never experienced it before?
Yeah.
And did she say, "Holy crap"?
Sure did.
What the hell did you just do to me? And oh my God, that's the most intensive thing I've ever had in my entire life?
Yep. You actually, I'm surprised you weren't there because that's exactly what she said.
No. Just saying, it's the normal reaction when you finally learn and master that technique.
Ooh, can we do like a little MyBookie prediction, Willie?
What do you mean, MyBookie?
Like over under on if she sends another message in the next couple days.
I think she will. I think she
so too.
I think you know what?
Too.
I think she went to Spinstructor Willie, and he couldn't give her the two-fingered cul-de-sac. He wasn't he couldn't get her Sea-Doo sponsorship. And so she's like, "Listen, looking so good and having abs and whatever only goes so far when you've jet skied with a ginger."
That's right.
Yeah.
By the way, Lummy, if I'm on mybookie.com.
I see that.
Promo code Bubba, and I think we got probably our ass kicked on the Rays game last night.
I think we only won 2 of them.
Like which one?
The over and under. And I think if we took the low one, I think low.
I don't even feel like going to look at our sports bet.
No, it was not.
I feel like going. You know what I feel like doing? Just going to the blackjack
and make up.
Single deck blackjack. That's what I feel like doing to me. That's what I feel like.
And take away the tears from the baseball game. The Rays really crapped the bed.
By the way, mybookie.com. Let me look at that.
Look at that.
$5,000. This is going right into the commercials here, Lummy.
Let's go.
And listen, we don't know if this money's real or not. I'm thinking it's not. I've been told that it's not.
Oh.
By whom?
I don't know.
But if you use real money on this site, make sure you...
By the way, make sure you're always responsible when you gamble, or when you're gambling, or you're exposing yourself to gambling, or you're just hanging out in a casino. If you find yourself being addicted to this, to gambling, you can always call 1-888-ADMIT-IT. Admitting it is knowing that you have an issue, and you can go get some help. They'll help you.
Yes, they will.
So I don't know if we need help or not.
We don't.
We need so much help. We don't even know if this money's real. That's how much help we need.
Yeah. We're in Fantasyland. I like it.
Oh.
I like it.
Oh.
I like it.
So I'm at mybookie.com. Use promo code Bubba.
Let's just double up here. Stand.
Hold
Look
on.
at that.
I mean, so you got to stand.
I know. I meant when I double up, I meant, you know.
They're showing it. They're showing a 15.
Oh, yeah.
So what's hurts? So basically a 6.
Yes.
They got 6 on down, right?
Yes. Let's hope for. I like it.
Look,
I like it a lot.
I mean,
Look
God,
at that.
dear Lord Jesus, why can't this money be real?
Why not?
I mean, I'm doing endorsements for mybookie.com, and they said, hey, we'll set you up with a promo account and just go in there and have fun and play. You know, they've written me my little check that I got to be the spokesperson for them. Use promo code Bubba.
Hey, look at recent winners. Bubba 10K on the blackjack.
Oh, yeah, but hold on. You interrupted my prayer.
Well, God understands. That's why he put it up there. God likes when people interject.
Yeah, dear mybookie.com, God actually put me up as the biggest winner in the featured section, so that should mean my money is real. So you put 20 grand in this account, thinking that I'm just going to be a buffoon and lose it all, and I got it up to 40 grand right now. I've doubled my money. Could we at least call it this? Could we at least say you're going to give me what I made?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, okay, you put in 20. Had I lost it all, I don't owe you nothing. But whatever I make after 20 should be mine's. About to get mine's.
Bitch.
God said so. Do it, my bookie.
Mybookie.com. Use promo code Bubba. Well, I mean, what? Since this money ain't real, what do you think?
No, why not? Double in deal. There we go. Yeah, let's listen to those chips click.
3 clay. This almost gets you aroused, does it not?
Yes, it does.
You're such a degenerate gambler. Even though this money's not real, or at least we don't think.
We don't know.
But can you imagine if it was?
I know. Don't you just get like that?
Those one of my pins.
Goosebumps?
Are those one of my pins?
I
think they might be.
For who?
For your face. What's on your fat face right now? A few seconds ago.
What pen are you holding?
Touch vodka pen?
A black one?
A blue?
Touch vodka. It's not a Bic.
Yeah, it's a touch vodka pen.
Okay, buddy. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
You're not cobbing my pins. You know, it's like one of my number one deals.
No, I just got touch vodka.
All right. What do we do here?
We're dealing. And we're winning.
3K?
Yeah.
Think we should go up more?
Maybe just go another 5 so we get over 40.
You won't.
All right, here we go.
Come on.
Oh, man. But can you just close your eyes and just wish this was real? Dear God, back to my prayer. Could you please talk to the mybookie.com people? Use promo code Bubba, God, and tell them.
Dear God, it's me, Bubba.
Dear Bubba, dear God, it's me, Bubba. And listen, the MyBookie people said, we're going to put some money in a promo account. Just have fun with it. So I've been having fun with it. And I've been winning, God, a lot.
It's like that Judy Blume book.
Dear God, I've doubled my money. They didn't think I was this good of a gambler. So, dear God, can you get a hold of mybookie.com and say, hey, this is God. You should at least give him the money he's made.
Yeah.
Let's see if your prayer worked.
You know, the bottom line is you put $20,000 in there of make-believe money for thinking that Mr. Klim would lose it all because he's not real smart when it comes to gambling. But lo and behold, yeah, because I've anointed him with my gambling hands, he's now up to 39,000. Well, he's at 34,300. He's getting ready to bet again right now. He's so into this. So, I mean, you've not gotten this type of promotion from any other radio personality you've ever dealt with.
No.
So, and he goes the extra mile. All he's required to do is to talk about your site for a minute. That's it. 60 seconds, in and out. But Mr. Clem goes long, like 10, 15, 20 minutes talking about mybookie.com while he plays single deck blackjack. And he's taking you for $20K. Scratch out that $20K check for him.
Come on.
He earns it.
What's up, God?
So what started out as play money turned into real money when homeboy started being Bubba Rayman on the card counter gimmick.
That's right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You ready?
Thank you, Jesus.
Jesus, get that done for me. I'll believe in you a lot more, man. If I got a phone call today from my bookie and be like, hey, we got a call. I mean, like, we're making that money, working to make that money real. I'd maybe even go to church.
Give 10%.
Well, easy on that.
Well, that's a tithe.
Just get me into the building, first of all.
That's true.
What about the tithe? Preacher doesn't need to know that I'm make $20,000 on a website.
Gambling.
Here we go. Oh, not so good. Not so good.
I like it, though.
Okay, we're going to double down. Now, listen, standard. As stupid as I play, I do know, I think I know blackjack rules better than people do. They're showing a 2.
Yep.
You're assuming it's a 12.
Mm-hmm.
You're hoping they're bust. You hope they take 2 cards. And I'm only going to get 1, but I got a chance to double down and make this a $10,000 bet.
Correct.
But I only get 1.
Yeah!
No, hold on. I mean, we're at $50,000 right now. I mean, you can't make that money fake. Nope. You got to make that money hard. I mean, come on, my bookie. Look what I'm doing.
$20K.
Anna, we just won $20,000.
Yes, you did.
Well, probably not. We don't know that it's real. But nonetheless, it was... we're good.
We are good.
That's very good.
Got to queen on the flop. And then I told him we needed him to take more than 1 card.
And he sure did.
God, they got what up? They got up to 5th. They got 16. 16, so they had to take the final card, puts them at 26 for a bust. And we're at $49,304.19 of money that we don't necessarily know is real or not. That's why we play so aggressive. Be aggressive. MyBookie.com. Use promo code Bubba. If you could, you probably do as good as I'm doing. Look how stupid I am.
That's right.
I go to the casino section and I hit single deck blackjack. That's my jam. I just won $20,000. Well, we don't know if they're real or not, but nonetheless,
still counts. You're a winner.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Everybody be cool. You be cool.
All the lawsuits in the world can't silence it. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after these words.
At least, give us $29,000.
Oh, exactly. It's funny, Michael Tier, can you go on to my bookie and bet baseball games with fake money? No. They're making record profits there, Jake.
Get that whole air check to Brad.
Will do.
Lummy, can you believe that?
Oh, fucking A. Got those cards. Doubter's gonna doubt.
Money, 20 fucking grand. Just fucking smoking them. That's the highest we've ever gone, isn't it?
It is. I started from 20 up to 50.
My bookie is probably freaking out, being like, man, we really need to get rid of this guy immediately.
Bookie's pretty good at their algorithm if they can put money in an account and then know the game is under it.
I guarantee if we were fucking down to 0, they wouldn't be caring about it.
Nope. I mean, what if we put it all on sports gambling?
Well, we're not doing too good over there.
No, but it's okay because.
Are the Rays in trouble?
No, they're hitting they're just in a little bit of a slump. They need to stop acting like they're fucking all power hitters. They went through this shit last year where they all thought they were power hitters. I don't think it helped that what's his name was in the home run derby.
Well, that hurt?
They say a lot of times that the home run derby guys, they come out, you know, because they have a different swing in the home run derby, and they come out and they go into a slump usually.
Hey, do you know what day Bay Red's coming to install that deal?
TV?
Why don't you get a hold of him?
I texted him yesterday.
I just know Lummy was talking to him yesterday. I didn't know if he said a certain day.
When did you get those motherfucking...
Because I'm going to pick it up either today or tomorrow. I just didn't know if he had a plan to come out.
He was going to do it when he does the TV stuff.
And he's doing that this weekend?
Well, it depends if we have the correct TV.
If we got a what? Depends on what?
If we have the TV mounts in.
So if we have the TV mounts
The TV mounts are in.
Oh, that's why I was just going to check with Macho.
Yeah, they're sitting in engineering.
Okay. I'll let him know.
All right, cool. I'll have that thing by tomorrow.
That's right. I'm pro-human. I'd love to sit at the blackjack table with Bubba, and when we win, we jump up and down like little schoolgirls in excitement. Oh, jeez. She's going crazy without Brett.
Fucking dogs as fucking spoilers on it is.
She doesn't have Macho Man in there now. Jason, 20 on the Venmo. Unity 17, 25 on the Venmo.
Come back with them, okay?
Will do. I worked on it then, Bellhauser. Exactly. What's it say, redneck? So Kabuki Jones. I can't play because I gotta put real money in. Yes, it is, Joe. There's no more duck eggs on program, and they all hatched. All hatched.
You. 9:17. Time flies. Do we know what break you're on? Big Red?
Yeah, I'm on break 5.
Alright.
So I'm a little bit behind.
Okay.
But not much.
Okay. Super.
Started. Exactly, I'm pro-human.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain, taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I was researching. I was on the YouTube back end today.
Oh yeah.
And it was like creator music, like offering you royalty-free music.
Yeah.
Is this where you get it?
Yes.
From?
Yeah.
And so they gave me these. This is on our back end.
Unity 1725 on the Venmo.
And so they gave me like this filter.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just to see what's out there.
Yes. Yeah.
And so I filtered in, like because I was listening to some stuff. We don't want sad music.
No.
We don't want love music. We don't want happy music.
Music sometimes has good beats.
Okay. Do we want uplifting?
Yeah.
I mean, do we want chill? I think we picked everything we want.
Yeah.
All right. So we don't want sad or anything to do with love.
No.
And then instruments only. This is the largest parameter you can have. I mean, I don't think we want 20 beats per second, do we?
No.
But what do you think? We need at least maybe 80?
Yeah, it's 80.
You're a DJ, Anna. What do we want? At least 90, 80, 87, what?
128 is good for dancing.
All right. 80.
Okay.
I think we should just open up. I mean, like, whatever, however long. Like, we want to, okay. License. Free forever. Free forever. Price $0. So, Lummy, this is what they're giving. You could go and get some of this.
Yeah.
Let's listen to it, okay?
All right.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we? The Addams Family? Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. No, it's like a Sherlock Holmes deal. Get the hell out of here with that one. All right. And now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. What are we at? 20s? A 20s whiskey bar? No. And now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. No.
We're at Disney.
No, sounds like some the Barbie would be in the Barbie movie. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Oh, that's not bad.
All right, hold on. Yeah, I like that. Can I hear a little more of it? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Lummy. Is that why there's a heart by that one, maybe?
I think.
Remove track from your library.
Yeah, there's a heart by it.
So I just put.
We already used that one.
Yeah, I know.
We played it today on the show.
Yeah.
What?
We've already used
we already
that one.
used that one. It's on a CD.
Yeah.
We played it today on the show already. That's where, I mean, I think...
That's where sometimes it comes in.
Yeah, some of the music we grab is on there.
I just did this search today.
I know, but I burned it. These aren't brand new. These are all have been.
No, I don't think this one's been burned.
No, this one has not.
No.
All right, so I should probably put a little heart by, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
King
What was
Kong.
this?
Yeah, got it.
What? Just got it. Okay, boom. Hold on.
We have this one.
I feel like me and Anna are going to brunch in St. Pete on Sunday, and we're kicking our heels up, matching outfits.
In our yellow dresses.
I don't know about that. I mean,
We have that one though.
we do.
Yeah, the silent partner guy. We use a good amount of his stuff.
Oh, up to no good. When I'm snooping around,
Yeah, this is the music that I'm
trying to
playing.
watch Bubba eat. Or when he leaves the room and I start going through his things. What's that? Are there any secrets in here? What can I eat?
Don't play that one, Lemmy. Nah, it's like some kind of mobster movie, like, you know. No. What am I? Some depressed bitch? Oh, yeah. Hold on now. Hell yeah, I get it. Hell yeah, Lum. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a new one. I'm putting a heart by that one, okay?
All right.
Yes, got it. I guess I need to say don't ask me again, don't I want it?
Yes.
I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
Real serious.
Yeah.
It's Bubba the Love Sponge show, and coming up next is Carol. Carol survived a car wreck last night. Her entire family died, but she's here to talk about it. Carol, how you doing right now? I'm real sad right now, Bubba. My whole family got killed. But I think you picked the appropriate music. No. Get out of Well, now let me tell you here a little story got going on here.
This is Bubba the Love Sponge show.
No, that sucks. Hi, my name's Anna, and today Bubba yelled at me, and I'm really scared. I'm gonna cry myself on the way home today. But I did take out the trash. The lights were just killing my eyes. I couldn't see. I'm a paper tiger. I've been coddled all my life. I'm spoiled. Oh, sorry. Was I saying that? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
No. Hold on. It's kicking. No, it's just a big buildup. There's no payoff in that deal.
Yep.
Robbing a bank. Like,
the Brain Trust.
Get out of here. No. Man, when you tell me, I used to think that you were lying to me, Lummy, when there's...
I told you.
I would say, Lummy, let me tell you something. There's millions of these songs. You can't find me some new ones? Bubba, I'm telling you, we found all the good ones. All the other ones are stupid. You wouldn't like them. Oh, you weren't lying.
You gotta think I had to listen. I listened to all these.
Oh, this is perfect.
I listened to about probably 30, 40 seconds in, most of them.
It's Anna with her flute, 8th grade flute.
You mean my French horn?
Yeah, I kind of like that one, just because they're so scarce to find.
Auto, yeah. See, I look at the DJs too, and then I usually use it because we use a lot of the Anno Domino beats too, decent amount. That Kevin McLeod guy sucks. Fluffing that duck.
Important news update.
Fluffing a duck. Oh, and by the way, in the duck world, our mama had all of her babies.
They're so cute.
I think she's got like 8. You know what, Lummy, get with the Merch Crick. She did a little video.
Oh yeah, I posted on Instagram.
Oh, you did?
Sure did.
By the way, Lummy, we're the only radio company in the world that has a duck birthing condo right at the very first.
And as we play Fluffing a Duck.
As we play Fluff It Up.
Are they out front or did they move to the pond?
No, they won't be back there for about another week.
But they're cute as hell.
They're just like chirping. Like,
yeah, she's like, how do they get water? Will she go get the water and then puke it down their mouths?
Yep.
For real?
Yeah, puke it down their mouth along with the food.
So she'll go down and get, worms and stuff, and then she pukes it down her mouth.
Yep.
Oh, man, I wish we could have done that stunt back in the day. Puke it down your mouth. No.
Go,
Hold on here. Hell yeah, kid. Yeah, I like that one.
Hey, party.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Cool.
What's going on, kid?
What's up? I like it. You like it? We like it. I sent you the Instagram of the ducklings.
All right, I'm getting off of that deal. This is the Instagram of.
Or just our Instagram, but you'll see the ducklings.
I gotta find out where it is. Where'd it go?
I sent it to you. Do you want me to send it again?
No, I'll find it. Let me see.
Okay.
You sent it. Hold on here. Where's these? Yeah, send it again.
Yep, I got you.
There it is. Okay, there it's coming there. Okay, it popped up differently than it did before. Here we go. This is
the middle. There you go.
Let me get the volume on this.
I'm a duck.
Merch Craig, who sounds like Minnie Mouse, by the way.
Left and went to go get some water.
So this mama duck's a good duck because the other mama duck wouldn't go get water and she just sat on her dead babies. They never hatched. Well, this mama duck had her babies, protected her babies from the crows, didn't let them all, and I think all but one made it. And so she, I think one did.
Oh no.
I think one egg was dead. Like one egg didn't develop.
Didn't hatch.
And so she goes and spends like 5 minutes and covers all her little babies up with the feathers and the mulch. And then she goes and flies to the back, drinks a whole bunch of water, says hi to the other 3 or 4 bitch ducks out there.
Yep.
and then eats some worms or whatever, and then comes back and pukes it back in these babies' mouths.
And as you can see, we have 8 baby ducks nesting.
This one right here is Lummy. This is Anna with the too much lighting.
I already named Little Lummy in that.
Which one's Little Lummy?
The one in the middle behind hiding.
Right here?
Yep.
Lummy's right here?
Yep.
And some of them are sleeping. Some of them have their eyes open.
Some are dead.
They're all born today.
On a street in a commercial park. Like most ducks want to be born like by a nice river or a pond or a lake. Our ducks are born facing Nassau Street in the middle of a flight pattern for TIA. Poor ducks. And Lummy, what's the over under? Usually what, about 3 make it?
Yeah, about that. I'd say
from the snakes and the raccoons and the crows
and the other ducks.
The other ducks kill them too?
Yeah, another male duck will come in. And
that's why I need to give you my Valken airsoft gun to shoot the male ducks away. We're not hurting them.
Nope.
We're just getting them out of the way. We're going to shoot you, Lummy, with your shirt off to show people that it's non-lethal.
That's right. We're just protecting the other ducks.
I'm just going to sit out here.
Yeah, why not shoot? Why not non-lethally shoot the one male duck that comes back here and has already killed 2 women ducks through hard, rough sex, and it's going to eat these babies? That's a duck that needs to be airsofted.
That's right.
Non-lethal. But Lummy, he'll sting him, and he'll be like, man, I'm not. And then he'll associate going back to this area with getting stung.
That's right.
And wait until she comes back to protect these little guys from crows. You can hear crows in the distance.
Hear the crows know too, Lummy. The crows will come down here and get one of these. You know that.
Sure will. We gotta pick them up.
Lummy, if we went out there and picked them up, would
Oh, the mom would disown them.
Really?
Yeah. You gotta wait till they're a little older.
Right now, they're very pick up out.
We could easily go pick them up
because they can't really walk that much. It's when they really. So it's tough to catch them when they get a little rascally.
Yeah, they'll come over to you, but yeah, if you pick them up, Bubba, you're raising them.
I don't want that.
You'd be Bubba Mama.
I'm gonna get into that Anthony Weiner. How many people Clinton killed next? Okay.
Someone just spin him like a simpleton?
God, you guys are imbeciles.
Listen. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after these words.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not hurting the duck. Oh, will you get the chat real quick?
Yep.
Holy shit. I've been outside for 2 hours a while. 3 hours. Fuck.
What's up, everybody? What you gonna do? Yeah, smash the like button. Yep, Permagram, my dad's coming on the show tomorrow. Slightly ill-timed with my, situation today. But it is what it is. We're excited to see Papa Hums. I got plenty of pens, Brian. This one, but I never buy pens, please. I go to, usually I go to, what do you call it? Not a convention, like an expo or something, and I clean up, and then I use those pens for, the rest of the year. That's how it goes. Bitch. Thank you, Sicilian Redneck. Yes, my dad will be on the show. Oh, you did? You sent 2 boxes of beer, and well, I won't be seeing those, Brian, but thank you. Thank you. Look who's back. Back again. Bubs is back. Tell a friend. Did you get Brian from Philly's gift? He sent 2 boxes of pens to the BRN, he said.
He what?
He sent 2 boxes of pens to the BRN.
I don't know if we got them yet. There's a package out there for you.
For real?
Yeah, go out and get it.
For real?
Yeah, bitch. Right
this isn't a trap. You're not gonna lock the door on me and be like, "Ha, go home, you stupid bitch."
Well, I feel that way, but
yeah, I know.
Go get your thing nonetheless.
Thank you. I have a feeling these are the pens that Brian was referring to.
Good. That's even better.
Should I open it now or no?
No, on the air. Wait.
All right. Brian, I think these are your pens. Yeah. Morning, KP for life. What did I eat yesterday? A salad and maybe a tiny piece of cake. From chocolate. Best ever. So damn good.
Are about to enter the Bubba Spin Zone. Are you sure you want to do this? Toss the salad. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Nothing on PayPal today, Lummy. Nothing. Not even a John Costica with a $5 bill. Nothing.
Oh, wow.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. I don't know where we are on our YouTube quest to hit 90 grand. I pretty much just given up on it.
Oh, you can't give up. We still got till tomorrow.
Well, if we're not like within 100, then we're not going to do it tomorrow either, which is going to be my second Friday in a row. You guys making me look like a little bitch. Hope you feel good about it. Bust my ass on our YouTube channel. Today at 5 o'clock, my food review. My
Another
food
one?
review with a new game. But will your pit bull bite your face off? I play that new game. It's called a new game. It's called Will Your Pit Bull Bite Your Face Off?
You gonna get the Barbie ice cream?
And it's a good game until it's not. Lummy, you've had your face bitten off by a dog, have you not?
Sure have.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get the Barbie ice cream?
No.
I'm gonna shut that up.
Now I'm not gonna get it because of your little bull crap you pulled today. Your little prima donna diva.
I have a package for you.
Oh yeah, I guess. Well, it's addressed to you.
But I'm gonna give it to you, whatever.
How do
it
you
is.
know? I don't want any of your. I don't want any of yours.
Because I have your
Schotskis.
best.
I don't want any of your Scotskis.
But I want.
Is this the one that was in the kitchen?
Yeah.
I believe it is from Brian from Philly.
And it's mine. Is it now? Is it yours
No,
or is
it's
it mine?
yours.
Yeah, it's yours, Bubba.
But why would he address it to you?
Because he's stupid.
Say that about
Kidding, Brian. I
from-
love you so much. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, great Brian from Philly.
Brian's the
Maybe he
best.
was high.
He was high. Great point.
All right, just open it up and bring it to me if you know it's for me.
Here we go. I have a feeling it might be some fix. Woo! One black, two and blue.
All right, we'll bring them up here, and don't you dare think about taking one because you're so not worthy of any of my pens today. Little bitch, about to get mine. Just set them right there. I don't want to have any interaction with you.
Little bitch.
Let me say it right now.
Little bitch.
Little peanut-headed
Sorry.
bitch. Little peanut-headed bitch.
Little peanut-headed bitch.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh. Hey, so, hold on, man. This dude, this reporter dude, he owns Anthony Weiner. He owns him. This is the rabbit hole I was into a couple nights
When
ago.
was this posted?
I don't know, but you should be impressed that I'm watching smart stuff like this.
I think 6 days ago.
I want to pull up
Oh,
a couple
it's
articles
recent.
here for you.
No, I love this. I love this because
Patrick Bet David.
he's got Weiner in there, and then and it's classic. He's like, as we were preparing for your appearance, we went through these articles, and it didn't quite meet our credibility test, so we decided not to ask him. But he still asks him by saying what they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's brilliant, quite frankly. And Weiner gets uncomfortable about it, and then the one question the guy wants to ask, he asks it last, and I just love this.
But you know what? Before doing that, I just want to get to my last point here. So, you were very eloquent on the way you defended Hillary Clinton, on who she was when it comes down to politics. Are you still close to that family?
I'm not.
Okay. So who do you think between the two was a better politician? You think Bill's the better politician? Do you think Hillary's the better politician?
I don't think Hillary was a particularly good politician.
Okay, so she's a better strategist, you would say. She's more strategic,
she's
power.
She is a classic blooming where she's potted kind of public official. That
Yeah.
Everything that she has been given to do. I watched her, as a rookie elected official come into New York and become an amazing senator. I watched her at Secretary of State be like she blooms where she's potted. She knows government
Setting
well.
him up. Setting him up.
Smart as a very, very smart.
Rubbing his belly
person.
right now for the big one.
But I can tell you that it's hard. I think it was hard for her to get her sea legs, being the first woman candidate of a major party. I think it was hard for her to get her sea legs in the framing of Bill Clinton's wife. I think it was a lot of things, or a lot of challenge she faced that you and I would not face on the campaign.
Do you think she's a good person?
I do.
Okay. So, when we...
Here, this guy lays it all out, and it's brilliant.
You know who he is, right?
No.
Rob works for this guy. Patrick Bet David.
Does he still?
Oh, is this who Gargiulo works for?
Yes, Value
He
Payment.
just got another job, too.
Why
For the
not?
Dolphins.
What's that?
I said Rob just got a job with the Dolphins, too.
He did?
He's working for everybody.
Good for him. Little hustler.
This guy's awesome.
Anyway, so this is a brilliant technique. I may steal it.
Do it.
Announce the fact that we're interviewing you. We kind of crowdsource with the audience what questions do you want to ask, and then our research team will go and say, hey, is there any credibility to this or not? And then we don't waste our time. So, hey, we're having Anthony Weiner on. Great. So you have to ask him about Frazzle Drip. Go look it up. Oh, this video is a deep fake. No, any credibility to it on what happened with Hillary Clinton, whom on all this stuff? Nope, we're not going to ask him about that because I don't yet see a real source. A lot of it was stuff that, conspiracy, all this stuff that's being said, we're not going there.
But he still gets it on the record. It's brilliant.
Yeah, you need to ask him about Pizzagate, because that's exactly what's going on with kids. Yeah, no, we're not going there. That's not something we're going to be asking him about. Yeah, you need to ask him about this, and you need to ask him about this. I said, okay. All of these things that they said we have to ask you about. To be fair, it's Bill Clinton officiated your wedding with Huma, your wife, if I'm not mistaken. Correct. So you've been very close, and your wife, is it still wife or is it ex-wife? I think
his wife worked for Hillary Clinton for like 25 years.
Separated since 2017, right?
We're separated. We co-parent Jordan, but we're separated.
Okay. And, she was a right-hand person to Hillary Clinton in 2016 while the scandal was taking place.
For years before that, she was with Hillary she's 20 years.
And the whole thing with the life insurance, the email, $650,000, the one folder with the word life insurance and the files that are in there. So the next thing that people said you got to ask him is the following. So, Rob, if you can pull up this story, I'm not going to buy into this.
Rob Gargiulo.
Yes. Well, 9 out of 12 cops, NYPD, who saw the email and saw what was in that laptop, committed suicide. And
now listen to that. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
9 out of 10 cops that were privy to this Clinton laptop big caper, 9 out of 10 have quote unquote killed themselves.
Right.
It was 7 of them since June, and it was the most ever that this took place, and these are the men that committed suicide. So then we went and looked it up, and we're like, no, they did commit suicide, but it wasn't linked directly to seeing the laptop or the intel there. No problem. So again, no credibility there, so there's no reason to ask you the question.
But he got it on the record, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
About the 9 out of 12 cops that saw it.
You shouldn't even be listing them and giving it oxygen.
No, my job is to listen, because I like to read.
No, listing. We shouldn't be listing these things.
Well,
these things
are.
See, Weiner knows what he's doing. Weiner knows that he is getting, Weiner knows. It is.
Destructive people have actually had violence done over these things.
These are conspiracy theories that
all
some
that have
people,
books about them, though.
Right.
But
the one thing that we did look up.
But the one thing. So he sets him up, though.
That wasn't a conspiracy.
He lays the supposed, maybe, possibly fake stuff that's got Weiner way irritated.
He looks angry.
Here comes the one thing that we are going to ask you.
Conspiracy theory was the following. And this is the one that's kind of weird. And first thing I ask myself is, how the hell is our guy here, Anthony Weiner, still alive? What do you mean by that? Well, when you go through the list of people that have been close to Hillary Clinton and the Clintons and the death pool, this is not a conspiracy. You got the names of James McDougal, Clinton's convicted Whitewater partner, died of an apparent heart attack. Mary Mahoney, a former White House intern, was murdered July 1997 at a Starbucks coffee shop in Georgetown.
Ron Brown, he died in a plane crash.
Vince Foster Vince Foster was the next one. By the way, the James Dougal was a key witness in a key Ken Starr investigation.
This is right down your alley.
Plane crash. Why is he on the list?
Ron Brown is another one, but there was a close person to this. Victor Razor. You got Paul Tooley, Ed Woolley.
Wait a minute. You're reading a list of people that Bill and Hillary Clinton knew. They're 80. They're 70-something years old.
I'm asking you this question. I'm asking you this question and an answer at the end. So you got Jerry Parks, Jane Bunch, James Wilson, Kathy Ferguson, Bill Shelton, Candy Bow, Florence Martin, Susan Coleman, Paula Grober, Danny Casolero, Paula Wilker, John Parnell Walker, Barbara Weiss. We should verify this yourself because you're running a race.
We should get Roger Stone on, man, to talk about this.
You should look it up.
Charles
Meisner, Dr. Stanley Hurd, Barry Beal, Barry Seal.
By the way, these are everybody that are dead that had some type of really very, 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 very close relationship.
Oh, yeah.
Herschel Friday, an attorney and Clinton fundraiser, died March 1st, 1994 when his plane exploded.
Number 27? Number 27? I was just talking about that last week, the boys on the train tracks. That's such an interesting story that almost no one knows about.
No, known as the boys on the track. Reports say the boys may have stumbled upon the Mena, Arkansas airport drug operation, a controversial case. The initial report of death said due to falling asleep on railroad tracks. Later reports claim the two boys had been slain before being placed on the tracks. Many leaked the case many linked to the case died before their testimony.
That was when Clinton was like a boy governor of Arkansas, like when he was like.
You read me the URL.
We'll send you the most credible source you can look it up.
Know what you're reading.
We'll put the link below. We'll put the link below.
Tell me so I know when to respond to.
Friday, Kevin Ivey, Dan Henry. Keith Coney. And these were
so
part
28 and down are all the people that knew about the case. Had information about the case.
About what case?
The Ives and Henry case.
The
boys on the track.
Yeah.
So 28 through 30 were people that knew.
28 through 35.
28 through basically everybody on my screen.
Yep.
Are people that knew. About the boys on the train thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Ivy Henry case. Keith McCaskill.
What's the Ivy Henry case?
You can look it up. Ivy Henry case. So. Gregory Collins, Jeff Rhodes, James Milland, Richard Winter, and then you got the close bodyguards, Major William.
Yeah. The following Clinton bodyguards are also dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Barkley, Captain Scott Reynolds, Brian Hanley, Tim Sable, General William Robertson.
You don't even know what you're reading a list of. How is this
Densberger,
helpful?
Robert Kelly, Colonel Gary Rhodes.
I know what I'm reading a list of. I'm reading a list of some information people have compiled that are now no longer with us that had strong ties to Clinton. That's the list.
Steve Wills, Robert Williams, Conway LeBlue, Todd McKeon. I'm done.
In the show?
It's 46 names. And
of what? Can you read me the list? Can you read me the URL so I know what you read a list of before I answer any questions about it?
When I finish this, stillinthestorm.com. You can look it up.
Stillinthestorm.com. This is your big moment, guys.
Yeah, so you can go. And by the way,
ads about chemtrails at the end of it.
He hasn't even asked the question. He's just reading the article.
He's reading a list of names.
So,
he hasn't even asked the question. It's a list.
The fact that you're getting nervous is an answer.
It's not nervous. This stuff makes me sick when you repeat
exactly. It makes us sick as well. It also makes us sick.
It obviously doesn't.
Of course, because the establishment makes us sick.
You start the question by reading a list
That's what he's saying.
Your reaction is an answer.
Conspiracy. I know these things make me sick, and people have gotten killed.
Your reaction is an answer.
Someone went into a pizza parlor in Washington because they believed this shit, and you're making an echo chamber.
Your reaction is an answer. So let me go to it here now.
No.
Your reaction is an answer. You're not going to read a list.
Yeah, my reaction is my reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you tell me what that list, in your view?
You haven't allowed me to finish. If you allow me to finish the question,
because you're reading 46
then
random
you can
names
do
off the internet
whatever you want.
Of some fucking insane website.
I love your answer.
And these people who you don't even know who they are, you're reading them on a list of something, making some kind of as if it's somehow suspicious. You don't even know who these human beings are, who have families, who are like out there, and now
I'll spend the next 2 hours with you, one by one, explaining who these individuals are if you want to do that.
How about you pick one? Pick one and tell me who he was and what his story was. No, not you. You were asking me the question. Pick one name and then tell me.
Pull up Vince Foster if you want.
No, Vince Foster, that suicide has been investigated 50 times. Pull up one of the obscure names you pulled. Why did you pull Ron Brown? Here, let me read Ron Brown. Ron Brown, a Commerce Secretary who a plane crashed while he was on a humanitarian mission, crashed into the side of a mountain. So what do you want to know about Ron Brown? What do you want to know about Ron Brown?
Can you let me ask the question?
No, listen, this is a conversation.
No.
We're having a conversation.
I'm sorry. I'm the host. You invite me to your podcast. You get to ask the question. I'm the host. I want to ask you the question. You haven't let me answer the question.
I didn't see
your reaction is already an answer.
I know. I am infuriated by people who drag other people's names who are powerless. You're not powerless.
Hillary Clinton is powerless?
No, these people.
Hillary Clinton is powerless.
These people.
That's the problem.
These people.
Hillary's the problem.
You read a list of people because you have the power to do it. People who do that are bullies, and I don't appreciate bullies.
I have the power to do what?
You do. To read a list of some stranger's names.
I have the power to use the DOJ and other things to control and hide things.
That's not DOJ.
Yeah.
DOJ didn't make this list.
Let me finish up my question.
Some jackass made a list in his basement.
You have the right to
You're reading their names as if they're incriminating in some way.
You have the right to
That's bullying, and I don't appreciate. And I stand up against bullies.
Please do so.
He hasn't even asked the question yet,
He's
Anthony.
reading a list, and he's refused. And now he says, let's move on.
No.
Bunch of little bitches. Gives me a headache. The Clintons will kill you. That's what happened.
How does it resolve? Is it like just 30 minutes of yelling?
I don't even know. I don't have time.
I'm going to watch this when I get home. Thank you.
Bubba the Love Sponge? Hell yeah.
I love them all, man. They're all great.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Go back out again?
Yeah, of course.
Interesting.
What is that supposed to fucking mean?
It's 9:53 right now. Like, is this is the last one, right? Or do we have to come back and do another one?
We gotta come back and say goodbye.
Oh, okay. I thought there was one more.
No, that will put us at 6. We were started at 2.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
That clock was 2 off.
2 off. Okay.
I got it, motherfucker.
Sorry.
Let me tell the bitch I got it.
He's got it.
Yeah,
I
got it that he's got it. Sorry.
It's a good angle, old James Brown.
Hey, you get to cut it. There was a meeting here yesterday.
Oh, you're right.
Because you got to cut it!
That price is way too high. You need to
Cut it! Gas prices are going up. You've got to cut it! You got to cut it. You got to cut it.
You know what this is due?
No. I think it's something much of those.
Gene Bubs. Something crunchy? Maybe some Cheetos?
None of your business.
It's Cheetos.
No, these aren't it.
Not Cheetos.
Oh, the pins?
Yep. I'm gonna throw them.
At me? They're the wrong one?
They're not even Bix.
They're not?
They're cheap ass
No,
pilots.
keep them here. I'm gonna throw them across.
I gotta wear a helmet.
Damn, Brian. At least his heart was in the right place.
He was high, like you said.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta wear my helmet. In case you get hit in the head with a pilot. Straight to the dome.
Dog needs you right.
He wants his daddy.
What a spoiled brat like you.
The dog?
I'm gonna go on record. The two most spoiled people here at work.
Okay.
Is the dog and her.
Two most spoiled.
Both bitches.
Both bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Scout and Ona.
You get to cut it. Are you still mad at me, Boo Bear?
Huh.
I feel like you're angrily chewing.
I stay mad for a long time.
Can we expedite this process?
I exteriorly get over it for the betterment of the show, but deep down, I put it in my back of my fucking memory. I'm just saying. I'm just. Let me tell you.
Yes, he does. Nobody doesn't forget.
What was the last time you were mad at Lummy for?
Well.
About Brett.
Yesterday.
I was mad at Lummy. When I was as mad at Lummy as I am at you right now.
Yeah.
Or just little mad.
No, like a big mad.
When he put 20 fucks in the best of show. And I got fucking clients calling me.
She's trying to reverse.
That's about the level you're on, right?
That's all. She's trying to reverse the heat to get you mad at me.
Huh?
She's working a gimmick, Bubba, to try to get you mad at me.
Oh no, I'm over that.
Thank you, Bubba.
I'm completely over that.
Sure.
You've not heard me mention it one time, have you, lover?
No, I have not.
No. But I was mad at you for a while.
Yes, you were. Very long time.
And we didn't talk much.
It was a very sad day. Sad
I'll
month.
probably ignore you for about a month.
Yeah, it was
Anna.
a sad month.
You're gonna be mad at me for a month?
No, I just will ignore you.
Oh.
I think that airs out.
Outside of the air.
Okay. Oh, man.
Can't reward bad behavior.
No, you can't.
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
Go on. You had a lapse of judgment, thinking that you're all that. I bet you Meredith would like to have been lit up, don't you think, Lemmy?
Oh, she probably want two spotlights.
Meredith would have been, man, put as many fucking lights as you can on this fucking hotness. Mm-hmm.
One for each giant jug.
Don't you think, Lemmy?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think Meredith would have said? Light me up, Daddy.
Give me 2, 3,
Light me up,
do as many
Daddy.
as you want.
Light me up, Big Daddy.
Light
Before
me
you
up.
go.
Mm-hmm.
Light me up, Big Daddy.
Butt me up, Daddy. Make me a fucking star.
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with him now?
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, what do you think Meredith would have said if I was putting more light on her?
Light me up, Big Daddy.
Light me up, Big Daddy. Let me push these things to the sky and let's light them up. And let me be funny and have great times with you. Thank you for all that you've done for me and this opportunity that you've bestowed upon me. We'll be doing an after show. Today's Thursday, so it's what, Facebook, YouTube?
Yes, sir.
I hate when you say yes, sir. And by the way, Brian from Philly, you dumbass. You sent me the wrong pens. You sent me Pilots 0.7 millimeters. These are like writing with like a razor blade. I scoffed. Don't send me the wrong pens, you dumbass. I'm a Bic Velocity 1.6 only. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.